and that should kill my frames even more. Okay, so the good thing is we at least have, so now it's starting. I just want to make sure that it's on mute. Okay, it's on mute. All right, good deal. All right, hey guys. All right, sorry. So now we can start. Hey gang. So today we're doing something different. I'm going to demonstrate the new service that was launched this week, Odyssey Aviation. Navigate and explore your world. The whole point of this service is that it creates a custom flight plan, very curated, and then there is at least one scenery that comes with this adventure. This is called an adventure pack. Let me see here. There are there it is, waiting for it to load here. So we have an adventure pack for $5, Aviators Club, and then the Sky League, and they have their different price points or different stuff that you get access to. So we're going to I'm going to demonstrate exactly what happens when you do purchase this thing. So I am looking for my folder. There we go. We'll go back to desktop view. All right. So when you get an adventure pack, you're going to get yourself a zip file that has a couple of items. One is going to be the scenery. Then there's a pilot essentials PDF. There's the actual flight plan itself, and then you have a couple of neat little options, a couple of flight plan files. You can use it in. I don't have it loaded. The other one, what is it called? It's the map that everyone uses, little nav map. So you can load it up in little nav map. You can load this up in Microsoft Flight Simulator. There's a README file, and this one is a Google Earth file. So let's take a look at the Google Earth. And because this is getting started. Because this is right here. This is the project right here. So when you load it up, it'll load up this project. So this is just a. Wait, did they just change this? I was using this yesterday. I don't remember seeing all of this. All right. So this this Google Earth kind of just gives you a different way of exploring. Good evening. How you doing there, Mr. Playa 200? We are demonstrating some of the, we're going to demonstrate the adventure pack that's happening with Odyssey Aviation, and I want to show you guys what you get and what's going on. So there is a particular path that we are flying tonight, and what I like about Google Earth is that it gives you kind of like a different way of exploring. You have you certainly have your sectional chart that you can look at. But then this one can also give you just a little bit more, a wee bit more of information. So we're starting out at Spokane. I think it's Spokane International. If you guys want to let me know what it is, pretty good. How are you? I am doing well. I spent about an hour setting up the sim, making sure that everything was working, and then I went ahead and took a break and came back and realized I didn't finish setting up. But I'm doing well. All right, so you can take a look at this and you can say, all right, this is the airport that I'm going to be starting up from. I love pre-filing, pre-doing stuff, pre-check. I don't know what it's called. I like doing stuff. I like preparing for the flight. You get to know the area. So you're really supposed to understand, or you should have, you should have a good understanding of what's going on around you. So here's the airport that we're going to start from. This kind of gives me like just what to look for. There's some mountains. There's a good amount of mountains. And then we have some flat space. So, and then we have I-90, Interstate 90. So we know that we're going to be spending a good amount of time on Interstate 90. What I do love is the slideshow. The slideshow is pretty dope. So we have here, and we have our next point of interest, which is the city of Spokane. I think I'm going to say this word like 3 different ways. So So that, that just gives you just some information if you really want to get deep into what's happening here. So the Spokane Falls, this is something that we are going to be flying over, so something to look out for. It's funny about these point of interest when you're flying over them. No, on the sectional chart they seem very visible, very important, and then when you look at them on a map, you're like, huh, it's not that big. So I'm going to be looking for a bridge, a fall, some buildings. We're going to see what happens. Don't forget to check in on the YouTube chat. Appreciate that, Andrew Fiber Logic, because it's you. Stick to Oh, Andrew, you're funny. You're funny because you're trolling me. What? What is going on here? We got Slacker Phillipson with the Prime subscription. Thank you very much, Slacker. Really appreciate your support, man. Very awesome. You're a good guy, no matter what Andrew says. I appreciate you doing that, man. All right, so then we have the falls, and then you guys know how this works. We're gonna make our way over to Newman Lake, which I believe is, even though it says this over here, I think that's the city of Newman Lake. But basically this is the lake. So we're gonna be flying over there. So look at this here. This is interesting because it is a city. The city limits, I guess, because I mean, look at all this. All of this is Newman Lake, and here's the lake. So you start to kind of learn things. Like, I'm not the greatest at geography, but I do know that here goes Idaho, and we're now, here goes the line for Idaho, or the state line for Idaho, and things like that. All right. All right, so that's the Google Earth. Let's go ahead and take a look at the next thing that you are probably going to look at. So one of the things that I'm trying, the goal of this is to give everyone the tools that they can feel comfortable flying general aviation. There's a lot of information. I am an absolute nerd about it. And that's because, I mean, I've just completely fallen in love with this. This is an obsession of mine, and I have a certain drive. And hopefully hopefully I can use that drive to make it easier for people to, to not comprehend, but break down some of these principles that may seem, difficult. They're not difficult. It's just something different. So part of it is that we have this Pilot's Essential, and this will be updated every time. So this just gives you a quick breakdown. So we have aircraft types, we talk about communication, then we talk about an EFB, electronic flight bag, we do some fuel planning. So if you ever have any questions while you're going through the flight plan, that you can hopefully it can be answered by the Pilot Essentials document. So when you are doing aircraft types, there are, there's roughly, you've got your high wings, your low wings, multi-engine planes, and they all have their different purposes. And if you want to enjoy a particular route a certain way, then you would just get yourself familiar with the type of general aviation planes. I'm not covering jets. We're basically doing propeller. Communication, ATC, is so much fun. And it's so much fun with friends. So I'm going to try and make sure that I give VATS in. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm here showing you stuff, and I didn't have my screen. So here's a document, and here we talk about different aircraft types, and then we talk about communication and so forth and so on. All right. So here's the actual flight plan itself. So so every month you'll get a different flight plan. A quick synopsis of what's going on. We are featuring Ryan Field Airport 2 Mike Tango 1. So there will be a custom scenery for it. And here's our route. So here's the route itself. This one you can copy and paste. The idea is for you to use this text briefing. You start off with your departure airport. and your, let me see here. Let's quickly do this in this one here. So you'll pick up your EFB and you'll do your KEG. Nope, that didn't work. Where's my mouse? There you go. So here's our departure airport, Spokane International to Mike Tango 1. So here we have basically our departure and our arrival. And the goal would be for you to take a look at this text briefing and follow along. Depart from Spokane International Airport and head northwest 059 degrees, passing over the city of Spokane. Oh my goodness, I'm really not doing all that great. Okay, so here we have on the sectional chart, we have the city of Spokane. We have our airport, our international airport. And if we look back at that again here, it's basically saying 059. So if we're thinking about for 20 nautical miles, passing over that 20 nautical miles until you reach the community of Newman Lake. So where is Newman Lake? Who knows? Who knows where Newman Lake is? The good thing is that here we go. Here's a VFR waypoint. So that is a what is that called? Kind of like a point of interest for you. So we're going to do this one. So here we go. Roughly, doesn't have to be exact, but it gives you, okay, so we know that we're going to be taking off. We're going to look for Spokane, and then we're going to fly towards the lake. So what this does is this kind of helps you, kind of forces you to get comfortable with the sectional chart. Sectional charts are dope. They can be intimidating, but if you learn what each of these symbols mean, then it starts to get less and less intimidating. What I do like about these sectional charts is that I've learned more about like what a populated city is like, because they have these yellow colors, and that's actually really helpful because I know that this over here is going to be that city, and it is helpful. If I take off and I'm flying this way and I'm just not seeing the city, I'm like, I'm going in the wrong direction. Here is the highway that we're supposed to be following. So whatever I should be taking off, because I'm going to this side, wherever the lake is, Newman Lake? No, not Newman. It was actually closer. Wherever that lake is, I know that the highway should be on my right-hand side. So having all of these visual references really does make it easier for you to navigate without having to rely heavily on your GPS. What I want to do is make sure that you guys can be able to fly wherever you want without having to be concerned too much about your instruments. Well, certain instruments. All right, so we have a text briefing. We have some tips that's in there, and then I'll get to the flight itself. Now, you want to make sure that you take some time and understand your arrival airport. Remember what the elevation is. You're going to want to make sure that you should be 1,000 feet AGO for the pattern altitude. So whenever you get to Ryan Field Airport, the current elevation is 3,600 feet. Add 1,000 to it, so you're going to need to be at 4,600 feet to be comfortable for the landing. Runway is 15 and 33. Know that it's turf. Understand that you have 2,500 feet of runway. So if your airplane needs more than that, so that should be super helpful. Know what your CTAF frequencies are. This difficulty rating, this is something that I've done specifically. So this is not like an FAA thing. This is just something specific with Odyssey Aviation. And this is in the Pilot Essentials Guide. It'll break it down what the ratings are. All right, so along the way, so the approach is actually it's not an easy approach. So here are some visual references for you. If you're looking at landing in runway 15, know that there's a mountain and then there's a smaller mountain. So you want to use that smaller mountain as a reference point. And that's actually super yawn. I know Andrew despises all this prep work. I thrive on this prep work, and Andrew is so tired of it. All right. So besides that, if you are running an airplane like I am, where it has random failures, or you want to keep testing your metal, you have to, be aware of some of the other airports that are around there. So this just gives you a quick look at some of the airports along the route, just in case you need to make an emergency landing. So you should always be aware of your possible landing points en route. Now, here we have some local lore. The cool thing is, you get to learn about the place. So in Idaho, we have EAA Chapter 1441. They do some cool things, and if you want to stop by Sandpoint Airport, you can go ahead and do that. So you can either do this flight or just do your own thing, and you can just go ahead and hang out at Sandpoint Airport. We do have something called the Paddler. What is the Paddler? Locals have long spoken of a mysterious creature inhabiting the depths of Lake, I don't even know how to do, Coeur d'Alene? I'm just butchering that. Described as a large serpent-like being, sightings date back to Native American tales and continue sporadically to this day. While no concrete evidence exists, the legend adds an element of mystery to the lakes.
Do it! Make your dreams come true!
Andrew, you are terrible. The legend adds, I'm going to finish. The legend adds an element of mystery to the lake's serene beauty. All right, so there's a couple of local legends, local lore that you can go ahead and check out. I don't think I did it. I don't think I did it in this scenery, but there are a lot of assets with the SDK for 2024. And I think I'm going to be able to add a lot more things to the scenery. So for Paddler, wherever this lake is, where is this lake? Let me see if I can remember where that lake is. Oh, actually I don't need to remember because it's part of it's part of this here. So here's the airport for that area. So later on, wait, where is that lake? Is that Lake Hayden? I think it's one of these. Hold on now. I guess it's around there. Okay. All right. So basically, around some of these, we're going to choose this lake. No, that's Alpine Lake. All right. So whatever. We're going to choose this one. So at some point, I can start putting in little models here and there to kind of go alongside with the local lore. So I'm actually pretty excited about that with the SDK for 2024. All right, then we have a bunch of references. So if you really want to check out the real EAA 1441, you can go ahead and check out their website, aviationweather.gov. We're definitely going to be using that, so forth and so on. All right, so let's go ahead and chat about this flight. So if we're looking at Navigraph charts, so we're going to take off and we're going to use that highway as best we can while we're moving along here. All right. So we're going to use this. So visual reference, we can use the highway, and we do have this VOR that's here, and we'll use the VOR. We'll see that the lake is on our left-hand side, and so forth and so on. So let's go ahead and get this thing started. So the plane's all foggy because I love this plane. Go ahead and let some air out. All right, so we do have, so there's one thing I have not really figured out too well with 2024, and that is the multiplayer. So I saw on someone else's stream today that they were able to basically say, if you see these things, then multiplayer's on. We're doing live weather, but if I uncheck the live weather, no, if I move this, then it won't be live anymore. So the weather and traffic light, so there's no multiplayer, I think, is how that works. If I put on live, I think that's how that works. I don't know. I gotta look it up. So the one thing I don't want to do is I don't want to fly at night because the airport that we're going to is a private airport and it does not have light. So it'll be absolutely terrible and difficult to fly there at night. And this is a VFR flight. So let's go ahead and change this up so that it makes sense. We are going to do live weather. Hopefully things are okay, but we'll take a look. So let's go ahead and make this a little morning flight. Okay, go ahead and start out maybe like that. Whoa, that's not right. Well, 6:52 in the morning. It is, you know what? Yeah, it is a different time. All right, now look at that, and the weather does not look so great. Let's go ahead and take a look at aviationweather.gov and see what is going on. So I'm going to go ahead and we're going to copy this. Actually, you know what? No, I'm not going to copy that. I'm going to copy it from here because it doesn't have the direct, and aviationweather.gov does not really like the direct. Alright, so aviation weather. We're going to take a look at observations and we're going to put in our route. Or our path, it should be able to find us. We're over there by Idaho, wherever Idaho is. Who knows where Idaho is? There it is, I found it. Alright, so based on this observation, the weather doesn't look all that crazy. Now, going into our destination is definitely not that great. So there's some turbulence. Let me see here. From what is the layer? Below 16,000. We'll figure it out. Alright, so let's take a look at ceiling and visibility. So ceiling, oh, look at this. So we have some snow. We have a chance of snow that's happening at our destination. So we should be careful with that. Visibility looks good. What does this blue mean? Moderate VFR. And then this yellow, high wind warning. Okay, so this is... So MSO is definitely an airport that we'll be flying close to. So once we get to this spot, no, you shouldn't do it. All right, let's take a look at the clouds and see if we have any cloud cover. It's got scattered clouds. We have scattered clouds at 7,000, overcast at 17,000. I don't think we'll get that high. And then overcast at 8,000. So we will need to be careful here because we did the pattern altitude for Ryan Field is 4,600. So hopefully we will not have a problem, but we'll see when we get there. All right, precipitation looks like. Why is that blue? Oh, snow. There's a chance of snow on our way. Okay, so things are going to be cold. And this plane does not have a lot of anti-icing stuff. All right, so we'll need to be vigilant. Let's take a look at the temperature. So the temperature on the surface currently so we have this green over here, which I think might be -5 to -10. So this, I think this might be 0 to -5, and it only gets, worse from there as you get up. So as you get up in the sky, 5 to 10, this is below terrain. Okay, I don't think that's relevant. Yeah, so roughly, I mean, we can expect some. Basically, it's below freezing, is really what that is. So really, with it being below freezing, the clouds are really going to be an issue. So we want to make sure that we stay away from the clouds, or we're going to go ahead and get icing on our wings. All right, winds and winds. Let's check out our winds. So on the surface, we have some gusting winds that they're coming from the south. They're coming from the southwest. So that means the good thing is I think that means some tailwinds for us. A little bit of crosswind as we are going southeast, but anytime we're going north, looks like we do have some tailwinds. Oh, interesting. At 1,000 feet, it's calm. 3,000 feet. So I guess this is because of the mountains. And then from over here, if we get to 3,000 feet over here, we're at 20 knot winds. Wow. And it just keeps, so there is a lot of winds, which would, I think, explain the turbulence that's there. So let's take a look at turbulence. We are considered a light aircraft. So, and let's look at anything below 18,000 feet. And holy moly, majoli. Yep, we have a lot of turbulence. So it is, I think it's this orange. I think it's this one. So it's closer to moderate, closer to severe. So we're light aircraft. So it's definitely not good. So in real life, would you fly this plane? Would you fly this route in real life with these conditions? Andrew, tell me. The answer is no. No, you would not do. You would not risk your life based on these conditions. But guess what? This is a simulator, so we can go ahead and risk it. We can risk it all we want. All right. All right. So let's go ahead and get some things going. Let me pretend like I know how to run this plane. So there's a couple things that's not working. So I did a custom the call sign, but it did not take. So the plane flies, but it did not perfect. All right. So one of the things that I love to do, you guys know I like to do this. We've got the wear and tear and the failure set pretty high, but I'm pretty confident that this is not functional right now. No GPS for us. That's for losers. And we're gonna put 50 pounds of fuel in there and of baggage. All right, so let's go ahead and check out and see if our maintenance, if anything's up with our maintenance. Actually, there was a failure. I do remember there being a failure last time. The brake was out, but this one is, I guess, is a different livery. So none of the things that was a problem before is a problem now. May any one of Mark's flights What are you saying? Hey, what's up, Red Baron? How are you doing? May anyone on Mark's flight rest in peace. Alright, so the engines look okay for right now. The airframe looks fine. So we should be okay. We should. Alright, let's go ahead and run. Let me see. We have both of our fuel tanks open. Let's go ahead and do a quick check and see what's going on here. Alright, this is nice and tight. This is our flaps. Actually, you know what? That's not accurate. In order to get down there, you gotta put down your flaps. All right. Now that the flaps are down, actually, you know what? Now that we're checking everything, let's go ahead and turn on our lights. So beacon light, nav, strobe, and our other lights. All right. With all the lights on, let's go ahead and check it out. Baron, how are you doing, my friend? Welcome aboard. We are checking out an adventure pack from Odyssey Aviation. So check them out when you get a chance, if you're interested. It's all good. All right. So here goes our ailerons. They should be nice and loose. We're not spending the time checking in that, but we do have a nav light, so that's good. And this hitbox here is not, what's the word here? It is not, it's hit or miss. All right, so that seems fine. I don't see any sediments or any water. I don't know why we keep throwing it on the ground. It only hurts my heart when we do that. Good. Getting ready for the next round of e-stall. Yeah, buddy. I have not really, I mean, I like e-stall. I have not really kept up on it. So, which one is this? This is our landing lights. Landing lights seems functional. That's already off. See if there's anything going on with our main tank. All right, no sediments, no water, looking good. Good to go. I don't see any bird nests or squirrels or anything like that in our engine. Would rather it go on the ground than contaminate the tank. That is really blue. Yeah, I think you know what? I think something's going on with my colors. Look at this. This is wild. Is there a forest fire going on over there? Oh no, that's the sun. So I think something's up with my colors, and I haven't spent enough time to collaborate. Nope, collaborate to calibrate my video card settings. All right, so we have about 9. Oh, either way, this looks clean, and I think really that's the only thing I really care about. We're not checking that. That's off. Chocks are off. Oh, come on, I have to push this like 2 times. All right, that's off, and this seems functional. All right, that light is working for right now. We have a nav light, looking good. Not checking you. You're loose, man. You're loose, and you need to be tight. Okay, seems tight. Please hurry up, Andrew Fiber Logic. I will take the necessary time that it takes to prep my aircraft so that I know that I'm safe, okay? And that my passengers are safe. As pilot in command, that's most important. Your safety. All right, everything seems fine. All right, bye. Bye, Felicia. All right, let's go ahead and lock Andrew in the airplane so he cannot get out. You know what? I had the other people. Oh, I actually. So this is another thing that lets me know that it's not ready, because in 2024, my co-pilot should be here. I have a wait on here, but the co-pilot's not here. All right. All right, so let's go ahead and let's turn off some of these lighting. Strobe and nav. So the only one that's on is the beacon, which is the orange button, and we have a full tanks here. Let's go ahead and test out the fuel pump. Nope, I have to do other things like put some fuel in there, the throttle and the prop. Now let's test the fuel pump. All right, let's see if that bad boy is working. We do hear it, and we're expecting this pump to function. All right, looking good. We can go ahead and turn that off. Let's go ahead and prime the engine. Oh, let's prime it. 1, 2, 3. Other than the loose flap. my flaps were so tight. All right, let's go ahead. All right, so let's go. Now we can put back our throttle, give it about 1 inch. Let's make sure that our flap is up. And let's go ahead and clear this area here. Yo, man, go turn on this plane. Back up. Clear prop. All right, so let's see here. We got the left magneto, both magnetos, so we should be good. I'm gonna go ahead and start this bad boy. Come on. Oh, I forgot to pull the parking brakes on. All right, look at that. So we're already fogging up. Can't see anything outside. Let's turn on some of these lights. I don't think I like that. Yeah, that seems way too bright. So I don't think I ever did really fix my lighting issues. Let's turn on our nav lights. Let's turn on our landing lights. And the instrument lights, where can I find those? There should be some lights here. It should be this one. Alright, I guess that's as high as it goes, unless I blew it with my hardware. Alright, so we're on the ground, so let's go ahead and lean the mixture. Go ahead and pull some of that out. Alright, so that seems pretty lean. Let's go ahead and increase the RPMs just a little bit. Alright, so now the airplane is going to be smooth. Let's go ahead and turn on our avionics. Oh, master avionics. Let's go ahead and turn that on. That would be this button over here. This button over here. Let's turn these bad boys on. And we're going to put this on to standby. And this is a VFR flight, so let's go ahead and squawk 1200 until ATC, if ATC tells us anything. So this one, I learned that you can have this ident by right-clicking on it. So I did not know how to do that. All right. So we're looking good there. I don't have a lot of lighting. I don't know if I like that on the instruments. Okay, so I definitely think I blew a fuse or something, because this lighting is nothing. Alright, so let's see what happens. So I'm going to go ahead and close this up. I'm assuming that this wind that's coming from the propeller will hopefully help cool the windows down. You know what we should have done? We probably should have had the plane push. I'm gonna have to turn this around. Hopefully I don't run into those rocks over there. Alright, so let's take a quick look at VATSPY and see if we have any coverage in our current area. So we're over here by Idaho, which I don't know where where that is. But I think we're in the Seattle area. I haven't filed a flight plan. Should we file a flight plan? Yes, we probably should. Because it's a good thing. Alright, let's go ahead and file this flight plan. So we can do it directly from VATSIM. Usually I like to have SimBrief do it for me. Let me see here. Flight planning, file a flight plan. We'll try and keep this as simple as possible. So call sign is a 6 Yankee, I think it's 49 Tango. We're doing a VFR flight. We're doing a PA-24. We are light. Equipment, we're going to go with Alpha. KGEG. Off block. What time is it right now? It is 7:53, so we'll just say 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock Eastern Standard, so +5. Actually, 8 o'clock is going to be 2000 hours, so 20 plus 5 is 25, which if we minus 24, then it's 01. So 01 is 8 o'clock right now. So probably in about 20 minutes. The altitude. I don't think we really figured that out. So there's a lot of wind, but it's calm. Actually, let me use this one because I did not. So 7,000. We're flying in between the valleys, so we should be okay. So the peak is at 7,000, 8,000, but if we look down here, we can see that, you know, this particular area is 6,000, 5,000. We're going to be in the valley. We are headed mostly east, and that's going to be odd numbers. So odd 1,000 plus 500. So let's go ahead and do 5,500 just to have a number. Just to get us started. Airspeed, I mean, I think this plane goes, we'll say like 140. Arrival is 2 Mike Tango 1. We're not picking an altitude. This should be, we're going to just say 2 hours, and we'll have 3 hours worth of fuel. Alright, the actual route, let me see if my, ooh, that did take. So let's do this. Alright, there goes our route. Here goes 6 Yankee 49 Tango. Excuse me. Oh, that means I'm gonna have to make sure to sign in as that. Alright, voice and filing the flight plan. Alright, flight plan has been filed. So since it's filed, let's go ahead and log into vPilot. Do I have vPilot up? I don't think so. All right, let's go looking for vPilot. There you are. There you are, my pretty. And a new version. I like a new version. Let's go ahead and get you updated. I'm always curious if I should empty the config file. Alright, 311. Let's wait for it to do its thing, and then we can go ahead and connect. Alright, connected. Let me see if there's anything. Let me see if anything has changed. So we have our push to talk. It found 5 models. The updates, miscellaneous, I think we're fine there. Yeah, okay. I think we're all fine. Let's go ahead and connect. 6 Yankee 49 Tango, PA24. All right, so we're gonna tap into Seattle. Oh, you know what? Here's a neat little feature that Navigraph has where we can see our ATC. And then whenever that happens, I don't know how to... Okay, there we go. All right, so we can see from here that we do have centered coverage from Seattle. So for most of the flight too, so I think that's great. So let's definitely go ahead and make sure that we connect. Let's see how long Seattle has been online, just to give us a good idea as to if we're going to have long coverage or not. Looks like they've been online for 23 minutes, so that is awesome. All right, here we are at KGEG. So we're over here, right in the corner. 2 Mike Tango 1 Ryan Field doesn't even show up. I wonder if I... Nope. I was going to say if I did a 2. I mean a K. All right, but we're good. All right, so let's go ahead and 13545. When are you bringing back 6 Yankee 54 Tango? Which one is 54? If I have so many. Let's check out Volanta, because that is where I'm keeping all of the aircraft. So let's check out 54. The RV. The Vans RV. I think I saw that 2024 does have a Vans but I think it's not an RV14, but it's definitely something else. So let's see which one is 49. Oh, I got the wrong one. I'm saying 49 Tango, but that's not right. Okay, too late. We already filed. All right, 135450. Let's go ahead and get that in there. I'm going to be using my hardware. It makes it a little easier. 135. Is that right? That doesn't sound right. Yeah, 135. Okay. 135. I keep going back. 45 Tango. So 45. Oh, I don't know why I said 45 Tango. 13545. All right.
Horizon 2007, runway 16 right, clear to land.
We're gonna set this to 122.8 on the second one, just in case, but we're not gonna need it because we're gonna be hopefully on what is the thing called? Coverage. We'll have flight coverage. It's 10 degrees outside. All right, so let me see here. Let's go ahead and take a look at this. You can't see it because I have Volanta in front of it. Because we're getting coverage, I'm gonna go ahead and pull out the flight plan go so I can write down some things and make sure that I know where I am and who I am. That's Spokane, right? Spokane International. All right, so let's open up the scratch pad. Let me see, I'm looking for clearance. And we're gonna write down where we are, which is Spokane. And we're making our way over to Ryan. Well, it is a private airport, so I don't think that they would know about it. I don't think. And we are 6 Yankee 49 Tango. Okay. All right, so let's go ahead and try and make a call and see what happens. Seattle Center, 6 Yankee 49 Tango at Spokane, requesting VFR or requesting flight following to Ryan Field.
What was the call sign at Spokane?
6 Yankee 49 Tango.
Is there any chance you can turn that into a November call sign or an actual call sign? Because I don't think 6 Yankee exists.
That is true. It doesn't exist in the States. It is a Jamaican schema.
Interesting. Never heard of it. All right. What's your aircraft type?
A Comanche.
That's a PA-24, right?
Affirmative.
All right. What's the destination you want to?
Ryan Field, 2 Mike Tango 1.
Comanche 6 Yankee 49 Tango. The squawk 0670. Call for advisory taxi.
Squawk 0670 and will advise for taxi. 6 Yankee 49 Tango.
Southwest 427, runway 16 left, clear to land.
All right. Let me do shift 1 and see what that looks like. Ooh. All right.
Alaska 1073, descend to
All right, so let's go ahead and check the 067. So 06.
3027.
And that is 70. Go back down that way. We're going to go ahead and it's on, and now it's on
Air Transport 35,
mode
23,
Charlie.
descend via the Chin 5 arrival. Seattle's landing south, Seattle altimeter.
All right, so we always want to make sure that we get ahead of the airport, or not the airport, get ahead of the airplane is what I was going for. So let's go ahead and check the weather at the airport that we're at. The wind direction is 220 at 12 knots. So 220.
Hold short 16 left.
So most likely, so when we get over to here, our nose is going to be pointed to 211. So most likely, and since we're close to over here, we can expect runway 21 for our departure. So we'll be pointed southwest. So what does that mean for us is after we depart, the highway that we're going to follow will be on our left-hand side. So we're going to go ahead and make a right turn, which will be is it crosswind?
Native Hotel is now current at Seattle altimeter 3026.
What is that? Hold on. So the pattern altitude we're going to make. Well, we actually don't need to say anything. We don't need to say anything because we are getting flight following, but we are going to be making a left turn, which is I think is a crosswind turn, and then we're going to basically follow the highway and then do our best to stay 1,000 feet above this space. So let me see if there's any elevation. So there is 2904. That's an obstacle here. So we want to make sure that we're at least, maybe like 4,900. So we want to just make sure that we're like 49. Oh, this one's up. So around here, we'll make sure
Southwest 427
that we're like,
down to
4,000 feet
November.
or something.
Turn left at November, right on Bravo to parking.
All right, so we're going to set our heading bug to 211 so that we know where the actually let's wait for his call so that we can verify that we are going to be all right, so I'm going to switch up to my taxi screen. So we're still at Spokane, and then he's going to tell me where to go. Let me write down something.
Horizon 2007 on November, cross 16 left, Bravo to gate.
So I'm not hearing any of the other pilots call back, so hopefully I won't be speaking over someone. Seattle Center, Comanche 6 Yankee 49 Tango at Spokane, ready for taxi.
Comanche 49 Tango, Spokane altimeter 3019er, runway 21, taxi via Alpha.
Runway 21, taxi via Alpha, 49 Tango. All right, so I did forget to set my altimeter, so 3019. So on his side, he's probably seeing me at a different altitude. That is view 4. No, this is view 4. 5, 6. Oh my gosh. Okay, these are no good. I'm gonna have to really do something about it. Hold on here.
Departure is frequency
This pivots me. This moves me up and down. This moves me forward. Okay, 3019. Let's go ahead and get that up so that he could see me on the, so he can see my altitude properly. So here goes 3020, so we'll just need to go back 1, and hopefully that is 3019. All right, so MSL right now is 2,600 feet.
Right up there next to Bravo. If you just turn right where you are, they're right there.
All right, so now the question is, how do we get out of here? So we're going to turn around. We're going to get ourselves to that particular place. How does this work? Shift X. All right, so we're going to turn around. We're going to go ahead and take this. This plane is in our way, but we're going to follow that yellow line up to here. We should be good. All right, cool. I think we got it. R to reset. Shift X. All right, gang, I think we're ready. Let's go ahead and...
404, runway 14 left, taxi via Alpha.
All right.
Horizon 2007.
Let's go ahead and take off the parking brake. Let me take a look at the... Take a look at the instruments to see what's going on. Oil pressure looks good. Oil temp looks good. Cylinder head temp. Things look decent. Now, last thing I remember, we are 10 degrees, so there's no need to put on the pitot heat just yet. All right. Parking brakes are off, or brakes are off. Let's go ahead and try and see if we can turn around. Stall warnings. That was interesting. The stall warning was coming on during my turn. It must have been my angle of attack during my turn was something else. All right, we're gonna try not to hit that that other plane. No promises. So I did learn that there's that I seem to have spawned in on a cargo area. So I don't think my plane belonged there.
45 descend via the Hawks, 8 arrival, landing south, Seattle altimeter 3026.
I didn't realize that there was another plane right on top of me. All right. So I already look drunk. Oh man, I forgot to do the VOR. All right, hold on. So this is, I don't think I like this. Why is plane is very hard to steer. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and let's hang out over here. So apparently, I think the way that I'm set up, I have a tendency of leaning my left foot on the brake, which is why it's pulling me to the right, the left all the time. So I have to like literally take my foot off of the pedal so that you know, things are decent. All right, let's go ahead and get the RPMs up. All right, so let's go ahead and check. I don't want this to show. No, don't turn on. I just turned you off. Alright. Alright, so I am interested in this one. So this COE is 108.8. Let's go ahead and get that go. Let's get that going. 108.8, switch it up. Let's see if it picks up from over here, but it may not, but that's fine. We're gonna get ahead of it, right? So we're expecting we're expecting to hit yeah, so this is 2.7, this is 2.1, so 2.7, 2.6, 2.5, 2.4. So I'm expecting this to be 2.4, and here's 2.3, so 2.35. So 2.35 is what we're doing. The problem is that we're flying towards it. So this is the radial that we're flying on, the 2.35. But really, because we're flying towards the VOR, we should be using this heading, the opposite. So we have 2.35. So we're gonna do +2 -2. So we have 2.35 in my head. We're gonna -2 from the hundredth digit, so that'll be 0. So then we +2 on the opposite. So 2.35, so 0.55. 0.55, I believe, is the opposite end. So let's go ahead and set this up as to 0.55. So here goes 0.55. Okay. So this will be the needle that we pay attention to. So now let's go ahead and set this up. Oh, actually, let's check out the drift. Echo and it's echo and 6. So we've got echo and 6, but so there is a drift. Let's go ahead and fix that drift. It looks like it's around here. Now this, oh, I guess I never did set this. When we're taking off from 211.
404, contact Seattle approach 125.6.
Alright, so that's 210, 211. So when we point our nose, it should be pointed this way. Alright, I think we're ready to go. Let me just make sure. Alright. So here is an ILS hold short line, but we want the hold short line for the runway. The real hold short line. So runway 21, I can see that coming up. Let's go ahead and stop. Let's put on our brakes. All right, and let's go ahead and let center know. Seattle Center 49 Tango at Spokane, holding short, runway 21.
Comanche 49 Tango, turn left on course. Spokane winds are 200 at 12, runway 21, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 21. We'll turn left on course, 49 Tango. All right, so when we depart, we are going to turn left, just like we figured out, but he also instructed us to do the same. Yay! All right, let's put down one stage of flap. We're gonna put on our strobe lights because we're now hitting that. Fuel pump's gonna go on as well. Because we're taking off, we're gonna go ahead and put in our mixture full. I think we can just do a rolling takeoff. Alright, we're ready to go. Hand crank Hand crank those flaps. Alright, I'm here messing around with you. So we did have enough airspeed. Let's try and have a positive ascension here. Alright, so we are, let's try and stay on course because I feel like we're slipping. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and use my left rudder to kind of keep us on course. I'm gonna put down our prop just a little bit so that we're not in the red all the time. I'm keeping my wheels down, and I'm keeping my, well, once I get to 100, I should be able to put my flaps up, but I'm keeping the wheels down just in case we have to make an emergency landing. Light Dasher, how you doing, buddy? Light Dasher 360. All right, man, we are not making a lot of speed here. Outside air temperature is still 10 degrees Celsius, so I don't need to put the pitot heat on. Holy moly, what is going on here? So we're at 2,900. Alright, so we are, let's see, we're at 5 degrees. Let's try and see if we can go to 10 degrees. So I'm going to go ahead and put the gear up. That should give us a little more speed, maybe. And I'm going to put the flaps down or up. I'm okay. Thought I'd join your takeoff. You did. Are we high D? What? Are we high or something? High DA? What is that? What's that even mean? All right. So he did want us to make a left turn at some point. So we're 3,000.
1073. Would you like runway
3,000 feet. We are gaining speed. So there's the highway that we're going to follow out.
Say again.
All right, so we're going to go ahead and make a left-hand turn. We're going to keep this.
Alaska 1073, roger, expect vectors ILS 10 right.
All right, because we're above 3,000 feet, I'm going to go ahead and start leaning our mixture so that we can get a little bit more fuel, a little bit more power out of the engine. Just a little bit. And look at that RPM trying to creep up to the red. All right, so turning the fuel pump off. Taking a look. Oil pressure is good. Oil temp. Fuel pressure is good. So things seemed decent. All right, we do have a flight following. So we do have the signal to the VOR. So we at least know we're kind of in the right direction. For the most part, we are going to be following the road. So let me go ahead and get that road on my left-hand side so that it's easy to see. Density altitude. Hold on. Let me go ahead and quickly pause the head tracking so I can take a look.
49 Tango, your radar contact altitude indicates 3,000.
Oh, are we high density altitude or something? Oh, gotcha. You know what? I am actually not sure. I think it has something to do with the combination of things. It is 10 degrees. Actually, it's less than 10 degrees. It's 7 degrees. I'm going to go ahead and put on that pitot heat. It does not hurt to have that pitot heat on. I'm going to put that pitot heat. Ooh, carb icing maybe? Hold on. That is... we might have some ice in our carburetor. Good call. Manifold pressure seems good. RPM seemed good. But at the time, we weren't getting a lot of speed. Let me see here. Gotcha. Great departure, by the way. Love you keeping safe with leaving the gear up above the runway. Light Dasher, thank you. It always bothered me. I'm not a real pilot, but I do want to be one when I grow up. I am, with that said, I am 45 years old. But I would notice when these GA planes take off, as soon as they take off, I see them put up their landing gear, and I'm like, is that right? And I only ask that because one of the documents that I've read basically, said that you should probably not do that, just in case you have to land again. But even though I read it, it was so interesting that it looks like the majority of pilots, when they take off, they immediately put up their gear. So I feel like I'm going against the grain by doing that. All right, so we are kind of fast. So I'm going to go ahead and try and slow things down. We're indicated at 160, actually 130 knots. So I'm going to go ahead and pull back a little bit. Pull down this RPM, so maybe to like 2,000 RPMs. Manifold pressure is under 15 inches. Items, uh-oh, what is Andrew looking for? If I was to answer, I'd give the frustrating answer of it depends. Yes, that a frustrating answer. It always depends. There's always a. You know what? I don't think I like this this weather. It's not very VFR friendly for us. We want to be able to see everything, guys. I don't want clear skies. Few clouds. There we go. Oops. Alright, so I already lost where I'm supposed to be going. I do know that that road is primarily what we're looking at. Let's go ahead and get that. Let's go ahead and get that road on our left-hand side. All right, so we are doing 100 and looks like 110 knots, so that's good. And the reason why I did that is so that the maneuvering speed is 129. Andrew, was that you, Andrew? Oh my goodness, Andrew, you are a piece of work. Okay, so Andrew wants me to to get rid of the one thing that I need to fly a VFR flight, and that is my glasses. The timer, is that for 5 minutes? All right, you can't see because I don't have my camera on, but I did just take off my glasses, and I did put a timer on for 5 minutes. So Andrew, you're a piece of work. Which means I can't see your text. So if you are saying anything bad or good, I won't be able to see
Air
it.
Canada 1055 Seattle Center radar contact. Welcome.
Says I have the timer.
You have the timer? Good man, good man. You make it difficult and then you make it easy for me. I wonder if I put something on that text to talk thing. All right, so the good thing is that I can't see details, but I can see that there are, mountains and stuff. This looks like the road, and this looks like a river. Let me see if I can reference my, oh my gosh, I can barely see that. All right, so we did pass an airport on our way. I think it might have been this airport. So I'm assuming, oh, you know what? Yeah, so here is the VOR. Crap, can't see anything. What does that number say? What does that number say, guys? Oh, I can zoom in. 16. Let's see if it goes to 16.1. Okay, so we're 16 miles from that VOR. Okay, good. So, I'm glad I put that in before Andrew poked me in the eye. So we're 16 miles away from the center of this VOR.
Want to be healthy? This is a startup.
Drink more water, huh? All right. I do have some water. Delicious. All right, so, and we're getting off from the center here. So let's go ahead and, I guess, do we need to fly to the center? This river right here is being very helpful right now. But that is not, I think we're flying this way instead of this way. So I'm going to go against my visual, and we're going to try and get in line with this radio. And there was one other thing I should have been doing, which is recording the flight, and I always mess that up. All right, I think it's recording. All right, let's try and get back on track here. What are we indicating right now? Oh, I can't even see. I can't even see that. So Andrew, you took away my eyes, but luckily for you, for me, I think it's on a.
45 contact Seattle approach 125.6.
I think it's on a 4-hour block. So after that, you won't be able to do it again. All right, I think we are making progress on this radio. So we have this that looks like a thing. All your text is I'm not able to read them.
73 to send and maintain 4,000.
I'm not able to read them. All right, let's go ahead and get this.
Air Transport 3523 heavy contact Seattle approach 125.6.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and keep a track of this. So I'm assuming that. Nope, I thought that was a lake. That was just a river. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Rouge 219 Lumen Airspace to the east. Salt Lake Center closed. Ready for terminated for exchange crew.
I'm gonna have to get caught up with the chat after the timer goes off.
404, Seattle Center would be altimeter 3025.
All right, let me take a look at my watch and let's see. I've got 40 seconds left. What does your watch say, Andrew? So I'm going to kind of use this road as a visual reference. All right, almost there. I've got 10 seconds left according to my timer.
Alaska 1073, turn right heading 010, vectors ILS 10 right.
All right, thank goodness. Timer's up. Let me put on back my glasses.
Alaska 1073 heading 010.
Okay, all right. Let me see if I can get caught up. I have a timer. Oh my god. I would basically be blind without my glasses. I know, right? Mark sucks at Andrew. Mark sucks at flying. You suck at flying. Mark will fail soon. Mark won't make it to destination. Andrew, I love it. It's almost like you're my op, but you are providing me with the motivation to do the complete opposite of everything that you're saying. Ooh, did the no brakes work? You're trying to redeem everything. I forgot about the no brakes one. Oh, look at that! It's on a cooldown, Andrew. Would no brakes mean he can't use brakes? Yes, that's exactly what it means. That'd be wild. Okay, so 7 miles. Let me see, 7.5. Okay, so we haven't reached the airport yet. So let me go ahead and get myself familiar here. So it looks like we're around here somewhere, and this is the airport. So we have some lakes on our right-hand side.
Right heading 070.
Who is that? I can't say your name. I feel it while too. Thanks for the follow. Thank you, sir. Did you actually have to land a GA plane with the no brakes routine? Yes, I did, and it was wild. I wonder if it was in the grass. No, I think it was just long. The runway was just long enough. But yes, and best believe that Andrew was the one that had kicked that off too. Okay, so we do have. It looks like we have some. I unbanned because they follow. Usually bots don't follow. Okay. All right. Well, IOLA. Oh boy. Bro, I don't know how to say your name. We'll just say if. Iffy. I like Iffy. Iffy. If you're not a bot, thanks for the follow. If you are a bot, hey, thanks for padding my numbers. All right. So let me see here. We are 5 miles from that. Where exactly is this airport? If I had better vision.
9 miles 45 approach pitch. Maintain 3000 until established on the low price. Cleared ILS 10 right approach.
Okay, I think I see the airport. I think that's the airport over there. I believe that is the airport. That looks like an airport. Okay. I think we are good. All right, so just to keep things clear, we are going to follow Interstate 95, but we're going to set here goes 00, so 350. Nope. No. I think we can just go 0. So we're going to set this to 00 so that when we do get there, so that'll let us know as we're getting closer to that radial. So that'll be an indicator for us. Oh, their account's already deactivated. Womp womp womp. And why does Andrew get 500 points?
At Friday Harbor's airport request.
Andrew, you're just abusing the system here, sir. You are the worst moderator of all time.
Yellow 404 Roger,
for being a good mod. All right, Andrew. Thank you for saving me from the bot attacks.
Number 404, follow
Right, you are. Yes, you are also the only bot. All right, so this is neat. All right, so Andrew, because you were rushing me to get started, I actually did not prep myself on this flight. So I actually am not familiar with what's going on, which is very dangerous. As a pilot, sir, you should always know where you're flying into. I'm just basically winging it at this point. What? Andrew, that is... Oh, that was for me? Oh, that's cute.
Alaska 1073, runway 10 right, clear to land.
Thanks, Andrew. Thanks for giving me one bajillion points. Okay, so we have population on the right-hand side. So we're going to basically... Whoops. Where's the airport? We passed the airport, I think, over there. So this... Here, I don't know. So I'm glad that we have... this... We have this road here, and we have this... I was gonna say waypoint. This radial. So I kind of don't know where I am, but I'm gonna guess that it's around here somewhere that we'll start to see this get really close, and then that'll let us know to follow that highway. All right, let me try and see if we can increase the power.
Okay, more 404, cross Benco.
So we're gonna go to manifold about 20 inches. It's gonna start to pull the nose of the plane up because there's more thrust. So I'm gonna play with the trim wheel and try and keep it from climbing too much. All right, so we are 5.2 miles. Let's see if it, yep, 5.3. So we're getting away from the center of the VOR. We are currently 4,800 feet. Taking a quick glance at the instruments, they are still in the green. And I am ever so gently turning or messing around with the trim wheel. Okay, so you can see that the radio is starting to come up here. So the question now is which one of these... Okay, so this is the highway. So this is the highway that we're going to follow. Or is it this one? Uh-oh. There's two highways to follow. Okay, let me see here. So I think we're around here somewhere. So actually, we're going to follow the one on the inside. This one here seems to kind of veer off, but it does actually end up... They both kind of end up... Okay, no, actually, this is the one that we need to follow. So the one on the outside. So we're going to follow this highway here. All right, still climbing. It is we're now 5,000 feet. Messing around with the trim wheel. I'm still burning a lot of fuel, so let's... I'm burning about 20, looks like, what is that, 16 gallons? I don't like that. Let's see if we can lean it as best we can. Let's go ahead and click on this. So rich of peak, let's go ahead and pull that. I'm pulling out the mixture. Looks like cylinder 5. Oh, cylinder 2. Cylinder 2 is the one. So we're down to 13 gallons an hour. All right, I think I can take that. So that is one thing I did not notice on the sectional chart is we're following this highway right here. But I did not realize that there were like mountains there. Neat. I mean, I guess I should have. Yeah, it is. I guess it's right there. All right, we're indicated closer to 120 knots. Yeah, the outside one is miles per hour. We're still. Oh, we're about 10. We're at 10 degrees. So let's turn off the pitot heat. The ads, the dirty ads.
Alaska 1073 taxi to the terminal via Bravo 5 Tango.
All right, so let's see here. What can we use as navigation? So we can. So it looks like overall. Okay, I see what's going on here. So I was wondering about this. I was wondering about tracking 01. Let's see here. North. Seems actually there's a little bit of drift going on. So we're pointed at north, but this is north, but it's a little bit on the side with 30 to 33. So there's a little bit of drifting. I don't think it's super serious. So something like that, maybe. Okay, so there's the road, Interstate 95. Let's go ahead and continue to follow that. You know what? Sometimes I feel like I'm cheating by not using live weather. Let's go ahead and try it again. Oh my gosh. This is live weather? This is not fun. Alright, so if I did... I'm not... I do love the rain though. But this is not the time or place for that. So what we're going to do... Oh my goodness, that was a little scary. I do want the snow though. Let me see. No, that is not good. Wait, I think I can. No, I don't want the snow. I don't know what I want. What I want to do is follow this VFR. Okay, so if we're using wired live weather, then really what we should have done is file an IFR flight, an IFR plan. All right, so there is a lake in front of us. So let's see if that shows up in our sectional chart. Okay, it's cool. So it's very possible that we're over here. Maybe, yeah, okay, there goes a lake. All right, so I think we're over here by Kokolala. What? No, Kokolala. So I believe we're by Kokolala. Kokolala is right next to the lake. All right, makes sense. Caught in 4K. Doing VFR in IFR weather. Dun dun dun. All right. Andrew's always looking to bust me. All right, let's go ahead and see if we can do a... Oh, Sandpoint. Sandpoint's where EAA chapter 1441 is. All right, so we definitely have... so we have this lake, Coco... Nope, Coca-Cola. No, Coco. I see C-O-L-A and I just was thinking Coca-Cola. But it's actually Coco Lala. Coco Lala. We've got Coco Lala. And then we have a river, a lake, a river. We got lake. We have a lake. You just wait until your FAA father, your FA father gets home. Wait until your father gets home, mister. You're gonna be in a lot of trouble then. Okay, wow. Is this really Coco Lala? It's just like 3 buildings. Here it is right here. There is a railroad. Uh-huh. So here's a railroad, which is right next to the lake. This is Coco Lala. Oh my gosh, this is like, it's like 2 buildings. And they were able to form a city or a township or something. That is something. Wait till your father gets home. Let me see. Am I climbing? Okay, I'm pretty steady at 5,000, so that's actually not that bad. Am I still on the right frequency? I haven't heard anything. 13545. Yes, that's good. All right, so we're definitely at Kokolala, and I'm really confident just because there's a road and there's the railroad track right next to it. All right, so let's see what's coming up next. You should always be ahead of your plane. So there is an airport on the left-hand side. So we're going to cross this lake, and then there'll be an airport. What I do want to do is when we get to here, to Unity. No, what is this one? I guess it's Unity. Bonners. When we get to Bonners Ferry, because it's so close. Oh no, that's not this one. This one, Eureka. Eureka is super close to the Canadian border. So when we get there, we're going to go ahead and do a full stop, and then we're going to walk. We're going to try and see if we can do a quick jog. Quick jog to the border. All right, fuel. Let's go ahead and switch our fuel tanks. So we should always be balanced. Right tank we're using right now is on the first dot. So let's go ahead and switch out for the left one. All right. And there we go. Bob's your uncle. I still like that. Wait till you're 5 on that time. But it's with the FAA. It's pretty good. That's a good one. It's a good one, bro. So what city is that? All right. Looks like Seagull. Looks like this is Seagull. Seagull seems to have a lot more going on than Kokolala. There's a lot going on over there. Alright, maybe I was wrong. Maybe I was wrong about Kokolala. Kokolala. Alright, let's take a look at instruments real quick. Everything's still in the green. Still in the green. Okay, so the maneuvering speed, 129 miles per hour. Oh, miles per hour. I was thinking knots. And so what that is supposed to mean, to my understanding, is you're not going to put a lot of pressure. You're not going to put a lot of pressure on the airframe if you turn the plane at 100, anything below 129. Or I don't know if it's like just gentle turns or if it's like sharp turns.
Traffic between you and Friday Harbor Airport. IFR cancellation limits purchases frequency. Service terminated for Changeburg.
All right, so there goes the lake. Where's our airport? It should be over here somewhere, but it looks like rendering is not that great. Looks like my level of detail, my terrain level of detail is pretty bad. I'm gonna assume that it's that. I'm assuming that this is the airport. As a VFR pilot, I should probably go down so that that layer of clouds, I'm not flying through it. Does anyone remember when flying below a cloud, how low or how high can you be if you're flying below a cloud? How low can you go? How low can you go? Alright, so there goes the airport. We'll go ahead and give our friends at EAA a quick wave as we're flying past them. Alright, we are 30 miles north of that VOR. So there goes the VOR. And according to this DME right here, this distance measuring equipment, we are 30 miles out. Which kind of falls in line here. 33 nautical miles from that spot to this spot. So, you know, it works. What do I win? You get the admiration of the other watchers. Okay, Dream. Since you're here, since you're here, I believe it is. Well, you already know because you're a real pilot. So I'm going to say that it's a 500 feet below, because I think it's 1,000 feet above. So when you're above a cloud, you're supposed to be 1,000 feet above it. And I always wondered, you know, why is it not even on both sides? Because I know on the side it's 1,000 feet on each side, left or right, and then I think when you're below a cloud, it's 500 feet. Is that correct? Is that correct? Oh, I didn't do the thing. Let me go ahead and set up my Fly Live studio. Completely forgot about that. GEG, 2 Mike Tango 1 and 6 Yankee 49 Tango. Okay, you guys have a little bit more information on your screen. Yep, it's easier to look up than it is to look down. I mean, that kind of makes sense. So it's giving you more time to dodge planes climbing out of the cloud. VFR on top. VFR on top, baby. That's that Rick and Morty vibe. Or that Rick vibe. Okay, more time to dodge planes. So when you're on top... Hold on, I'm still climbing. Let's play with this. Alright, so where were we trying to go, guys? We're still following the main road. Or the main road. We have another 28 nautical miles until we get to Unit. No, it's not Unity. It's Bonner's Ferry. Alright, so this one's going to be interesting. Are we going to be following... Okay, so here, in theory, we could continue to use this line, this northern, this radial, as an indicator. So I think as long as we stay around the indicator, we should be okay to get to our next place. Now, that's just using that. If we're using our eyes, as long as we stay within this valley here, we should be good. And we can give ourselves some data points here. So we do know from here it's 33 miles until this one, 28 miles. So if we still have the range, ooh, we don't. Look at that. I think I may need to get higher. We got out of range. Oh, I was gonna, add these two together, and then what was that? 50? No, 61 nautical miles. So once this read 61 nautical miles, that would let us know. But we don't have the range. Womp womp womp. All right. So while we're doing that, I'm just gonna take a quick promo. Just quick. I'm gonna try and make it quick. I was trying to figure out how to promote this, and I don't know, man. It's sales stuff sales things is something that's new to me. But this adventure is based off of Odyssey Aviation, which they are providing you an adventure pack month to month. So that is a premium flight plan, promise adventure, and a custom scenery. So you get one scenery a month for, and usually it's like a small airport, and then you have this particular adventure. I'm looking to put more local lore. I'm going to probably focus more on sceneries for 2024, because there's a lot more models and objects that I can use in the SDK. So that means the local lore stuff I can just start peppering people or objects. So some of those Loch Ness monsters, I could actually find something that's close to a Loch Ness monster and put it in there. So that should be kind of fun. What I could probably do is over here, I can put some border patrol officers
PSA
around here.
316, Seattle Center, radar contact, clear truck to battleground, VOR, Bravo Tango Golf.
Let me see here. Do you have the road that looks like your father? Wait, do you have the road? Yes and no. I think this is the road, but I do know that this is the valley. There is a lake. Let's see here. So here's the lake.
Air Canada.
So I'm hoping that this is where I am. So here goes Elmira. Yeah. Here goes Elmira. I'm hoping that this spot over here is the city of Elmira. Hey Mark, did you finish the list of things I need to do for GAT? Oh, you know what, Andrew? Nope, I did not. I told you that I was going to create some sort of onboarding document, and I completely forgot. So what I'm going to do is I'm going on vacation Saturday, and I'll be away from my computer for 2 weeks. I will have my laptop, but what that does mean is that that can give me some time to create this onboarding document that I told you about. So I will write it down, and then I'll try and get that to you. Apologies. Alright, so I think I've lost the road. Nope, okay, I've gained the road. Ooh, so it looks like the road turns, is that right? Yeah, turns. So Naples is coming up. There is a national refuge, wildlife refuge. Alright, gang. Oh, sorry, didn't mean to yell. Pop quiz. What is the minimum? What is the minimum altitude that you should fly around a wildlife refuge? Answers in AGL only. I know that Dream knows. And Andrew should know, because we've mentioned this a couple times during our GA Tuesday with the Pilot Club. Light Dasher, what is your background, my friend? Are you a retired pilot? Are you a current pilot? Are you a flight simmer like me with aspirations of becoming a real pilot? I want to be like Dream one day. All right, I'm taking a quick look at the, what is these things called? Instruments here. So the fuel, it looks like we're not burning a lot of fuel there. So we're still roughly around 13, but this one here is taking forever, which is great. Because we were just dumping fuel before. We were burning like 16, I think we're burning like 17 gallons at one point. All right, this one's a little tricky over here. So I'm gonna need to figure out, how do I stay on target? Okay, so there's the road, if I had a better view. So we're gonna try and stay on this road. Baby student with 5 hours. Hey, that's 5 more hours than me. So you sir are a boss student. Congratulations, baby student. Congratulations, my friend. Ads first, then I will answer. Okay, ads first. Andrew, you're gonna have to fix that. You should probably subscribe or something. I don't know what to tell you. All right, so let's see if we can find. Wait, I'm assuming this is Naples. This looks like Naples. Oh, this terrain's actually very interesting. Nice and hilly, but I like that there's a lot of valleys. Oh, this would be beautiful for like hiking and other stuff that people do outside. But I don't know why I really am a fan of like valleys. Okay, 2,000 feet above. That is Andrew's answer. I actually don't know wildlife areas had any exemptions from the general 1,000 feet rule. I like these pop quizzes. Thanks, Slight Dasher. Yes, Andrew is correct. It is 2,000 feet AGL above ground level. But here's the kicker. The kicker is it mandatory or is it a suggested altitude? So 2,000 feet is correct, but is it mandatory or is it suggested? And I already lost the road. All right, I just found the road. I have to figure out how to move my head around. Okay, so this is why I should be keeping the road on my left-hand side so I can see it. So we're gonna follow the road. Let me see here. We're following the road. Bonner's Ferry. Okay, so Bonner's Ferry is on the north side of the river. So we can look out for
5260 Seattle Center, radar contact. About 15 miles.
Ooh, look at that. That is so cool. You have this kind of mountain flat area, and then right in that valley, you have Bonner's Field. Bonner's Field, how big is this airport? So it is non-towered, and unfortunately I can't see anything on the sectional chart here because things are cut off. But it looks like biggest runway is 2,300 feet. All right, Andrew's saying recommended. I wonder if we can do a poll. I can't do a poll because I'm using ground control, and ground control is the chats are read only right now. Let's actually take a look at YouTube and see if I'm missing anyone. Hey, we've got Serge. What's up? Tango Papa Charlie. What's up, Serge? I'm just now seeing your chat. I hope if you're still here, howdy ho, neighbor. We're doing well. All right, so let's see if we can find our non-towered airport. So I don't see it. Oh, there it is. There's the airport. All right, have the airport in sight. Whoops, that wasn't right. There we go. All right. Look at this town over here. All right. It's not Whoa! Did you just look that up, Andrew? Why did you change? You're not supposed to change. You're supposed to stick with it. Okay. So we're gonna follow this river. We're gonna follow this river back southeast. All right, and Andrew, you are correct. It is not recommended. It is suggested. It is not an actual FAA regulation. They have a thing. They have a couple different documents, or I don't know, guidelines, rules. The rules, they call them. Is it requirements? Required? No, wait. What do they call it? The stuff that's written down is. Oh man, I don't remember. Okay, so they have like some of the rules that are hard and fast. And then they have some of them that are suggestions. This one for the wildlife area is a suggestion. You should be 2,000 feet above ground. I didn't change my answer. I stuck with recommended. You said it's. Oh, you said it recommended. It's not mandatory. Okay, got it. You said it in two different ways, but it was the same thing. All right. So Andrew, you are incorrect, sir. You are wrong as they come. And you should hang up your gloves or something. It is a suggested altitude.
Whiskey, Seattle Center, clear to Sierra.
Ooh, there's a bridge over there.
As filed. On departure, maintain.
Okay, cool. So I think no, that is a.
On departure, maintain.
Is that the bridge?
10,000.
I was wondering if they had it on this sectional chart, but it doesn't look like they have it. But Moy Springs, that looks like Moy Springs. Whoops. Let me go ahead and pause that head tracker. I would say recommended and suggested are pretty similar. He says it's not mandatory and that it's recommended. Oh, wait. Oh, I think I misread it. You're right.
Contact me, number 1 for
And you're
departure.
about to retire with another with another spicy redeem. Oh, Twitch is frozen? No. Wait, it looks like it's not frozen anymore. All right, let's try something. This is not recommended for, you know, real pilots. Let's go ahead and see if we can fly in between this, because why not, right? So I'm pulling down my manifold pressure. I don't know if we're actually gonna make it. So Dream, because you do this for real, and you don't value your life as much as I do. Whenever you see bridges, do you ever get the do you ever get the sense that you really want to fly underneath it, or is this just something that sim pilots do because we're reckless and we don't know what it's really like? That was absolutely dangerous. I do not recommend that any of you ever do that. But boy, was it a little exciting. All right, I'm going to pause this head tracker so I can take a look and see what Dream's response is to my accusations. Let me see here. It seems fine for me. I mean, I do value my life more than you do. That, sir, is... Do I want to say arguable? No. What is the word I'm looking for? That's debatable. There we go. That's debatable, sir. But I get the I get the sentiment. That bridge is horrifying. It was a little bit. As I was getting closer, I was like, "What are you doing, you idiot?" What do you say about recommended and suggested? Okay, so great question. Recommended is something that I would say is a hard and fast. No, it's not right. Recommended is not hard and fast. It is, yeah, it's a suggestion. So recommended and suggested are the same thing. Are we really debating this?
5 Yankee Bravo, reset transponder, squawk 1545. 15.
All right, so we are oh man, we got down to 3,500 feet. Didn't really realize that. All right, okay, so the few it doesn't seem like things are broken, so we're not going to experience random failures with this plane until they really get it fixed. So I was right, and you were wrong about me being... That is correct, Andrew. I was right, and you were wrong. I agree, wholeheartedly. Okay, so we're looking... So we're going to follow this river until we get to Troy Airport. All right, we're gonna get to Troy. So we've got this should be smooth sailing. So we have a railroad on the right-hand side of us. I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna be able to. I don't know if we're gonna be able to see that railroad, but we are able to see the highway. So let's see if we can see that railroad. So that might be the railroad right there. Okay. So it does amaze me, you know, looking at the sectional chart and then looking at it in, I guess, you know, quote unquote real life. In the sectional chart, it seems like it's super close. It's going to be very hard. I'm like, why do they have a railroad so close to the river? But here, if this is the railroad, then it's perfectly far away from the river, and it seems very fine. It seems like there's no problem. All right, we are doing a little bit of climbing, so let me go ahead and trim that pitch. Manifold pressure, let's put that manifold pressure down to about 20 inches. Now, Dream, if you can help me understand, so the manifold pressure and the RPMs. What I've concluded is that because of thrust, the thrust will, give the plane, energy, and it will start to pitch the plane upwards. What is this inches of manifold really about? I'm not a mechanic nor a pilot, but we have the concept of RPMs, which is how fast not how fast the engine spins. Well, the engine doesn't spin. There's pistons in the engine, but the pistons kind of rotate, or there's a rotation cycle that's there. So the rotation of the crankshaft of the shaft for the propeller. Where does RPM come from? Let me see here. Yeah, the sectional charts can be misleading. ESP with topography, especially with topography. Oh my goodness. And landmarks, like you said earlier. The props are usually connected directly to the engine. So the props, the propeller, no, props. Props is the propeller. Propeller connected directly to the engine, so I would be right. Yes. You hear that, Andrew? Dream thinks I'm right. You should probably think I'm right more often. Be like Dream. Okay.
Air Canada 1055, traffic egret at 12,000.
MP is just a measure of power. Okay, measurement of power. Unit is just another unit of measurement for power. So yes, I have made that. What is that? That correlation. That if I give it more manifold pressure, I do get more power. I do get more thrust. So you want me to be a what? A fake self? Wow, you don't like me. I don't want you to be a fake self. I want you to be more like Dream. Dream says I'm right from time to time. You say I'm wrong. I think more often than not. That's more an engine thing. Engines need air for power. How much air that's allowed through via the driver is measured by manifold pressure. That's why when engines are off, manifold pressure equals outside pressure. You know, I've never looked at my manifold pressure when the engine's off. So you don't like me. You don't like who I am. I can see you twisting that. I see what you're doing, Andrew. I like you. I just don't like that you keep telling me I'm wrong. That's what my son does. I can never win an argument with that guy. Okay, I think I'm lost. I'm over here talking to you guys and I have not been paying attention. So, right, we're looking for Troy, which is on the right-hand side, and there's a little town of Troy. With just enough population for it to be yellow on the sectional chart. So it looks like over here on the left-hand side there is a lot of, there's a valley or a decent amount of space. It looks like there's 2 hills. This is pretty consistent. Oh, there is a bridge. There's a bridge there, so maybe we can keep an eye on that. All right, I need another VOR or a DME, a NDE or something that I can measure. Let's see if we can capture this one. Kalispell. Kalispell. All right, how do you guys pronounce this one? I'm going with Kalispell. 113.2. Let's go ahead and switch that. 113. 3. And then 2. To who to you? Okay, so bomb, we do have it. Beautiful. You know what that means? That means that we can use this. Is that real? Because there is a lot of interference going on here, or with mountains, I would presume. Where are we going? Okay, Troy. All right, so roughly, let's get a decent idea here. So here goes 27 radial. Here goes a 2-4 radio. So we're gonna guess that over here, I'm gonna say it's a 2-6. So the 2-6 radio is the one that we're looking out for. So let's go ahead and turn this to 2-6, if I can find 2-6. There's 2-7 and then 2-6. So if that's correct, we're getting close. This right here is probably it. I read the sectional chart wrong because this looks like the airport. No, that's the airport. No, I don't know where the airport is. I don't remember seeing that there was like another city. But we are getting close to 2-6. Am I going in the right direction? Yes, we are headed southeast. Okay. Oh, I missed some things. Yep, what Light Dasher says. No, don't cheat. Okay, so wait, what do you mean don't cheat? So the VOR, is it in real life? Is it possible to really get that frequency? I would assume because of all these mountains, I should be higher to capture that frequency. So the fact that I'm capturing it when I'm so low, does that mean that we are cheating?
Citation 29 Whiskey, Seattle Center, okay.
Alright, so what area are we at? Because I don't see an airport. Unless this is the airport. Oh gosh, I don't know how this works. Is that the airport? No, that looks like a road. Oh, there's the airport. There goes Troy. We missed it. We've flown over Troy. Alright. So we've passed Troy. So this is a little off. Or I'm a little off. Something's off. Someone's off.
Correction northeast of the Payne VOR.
Let me see here. Yeah, I kind of doubt you'll be able to receive it. Okay. Alright, that's cool. Also, I'm not saying you're wrong most of the times. I'm simply stating the correct options. You're simply pointing out that I'm not in sync with the correct answer. Okay, I got you. Alright, so we're going to continue heading southeast. Oh, no. Actually, look at that. So this is veering off. I'm basically following this. I should be following that way. So let's see what's going on. Alright, so let's go ahead and fly through this valley over here. This other valley. Put this on. So let's take a look. So we're 4,000 some odd feet. Let me see here. I feel like the engine is a little temperamental. So I'm not sure. Oh, you know what? Is there any? There's no. I don't think there's any ice image. Excuse me. Now those mountains are looking mighty. Right, they are looking mighty tall. I'm gonna have to make some adjustments here. This navigating work is fun. Light. I was gonna call you Lightbringer. Light Dasher. I agree. This is the part that I really like with out using GPS and looking at the sectional chart. I feel like a real explorer because I don't do this. I don't do this in my car. In my car, I just use my GPS all the time, all my time. And what is very interesting is that I realized that as I continue to use my GPS in the car, even though if I can visually see it, I actually don't remember what some of the landmarks. So what I've been doing is just using the audio and just not looking at the map and just like pretending like it's somebody that's giving me instructions. And surprisingly, I actually retain more. So there's some other stuff going on with subconsciously. I think I'm what am I doing? I think I'm storing more data when I'm listening to the instructions instead of looking at a map. Pretty interesting. Hope you have an escape plan. As a seasoned pilot, sir, I should always be ready for the unexpected. With that said, I am not. I just look for a flat area. As long as I have authority of this aircraft, I should hopefully be able to put it down. These sound 2020. I do have 2020 installed, but I am not. What's the word here? It doesn't sync up with my personality. I can't keep going back and forth. So I'm always moving forward. There's a new version. I'm going to jump on that new version. It's going to be hell, but that is the early adopter side of me. Yeah. So I do have 2020, but I'm probably gonna keep it around only if the sim like totally crashes and I can't do anything. But I'm most likely not going to be loading it up anymore. By the way, what did you mean when you said the engine seems temperamental? Is there something wrong with it right now? When I was turning, I noticed, or I kind of felt that it kind of felt like it was sputtering. So you can see the RPM needles. You can see the 1 RPM needle that is kind of bopping up and down a little bit. From my experience, not that it's right or not, but whenever I'm not feeding it enough fuel, it will bop up and down. So I'm gonna push in. So I'm gonna give it some more fuel.
Super Seattle Center, climate
Man, still seems to be. But when I made that turn, and I wonder because the plane was at an angle,
Emirates 205 Super clear track.
it sounded like the engine wasn't getting enough fuel. I was going to say, if you want to do a shared cockpit flight, we need to do 2020. Okay, copy that. All right, this area, I don't know where I am. Okay, what I do know is that I'm 60 miles from that other VOR. Okay, so this is possibly Libby. Most likely this is Libby. And then if we continue going south, we'll hit Libby's airport. So we're going to go down south just to see it, and then we're going to come back up. What I want to do is hit this dam and then kind of fly through there. All right, cool. So we are looking for this one, Eureka. I want to stop at Eureka. We're going to do a full stop. I'm actually going to use the restroom when we get there. So I have alternative motives.
FedEx 6374 Seattle Center.
All right, so the elevation of the Libby airport is 2605. It has limited lighting. The longest runway is 5,000. That's actually a pretty long runway. 5,000 feet, and CTAF is 122.8. If we wanted to listen to the weather, the AWOS, 118.575. Okay, so there is a road that we can follow through Libby, Whitehaven. Let's take a look and see if we can get a good look at it. All right, so this looks like Libby. What are we at? We're at 4,800. Okay, 4,800. We're gonna try our best to follow this road, because this road looks like it's missing. I guess all that snow, and then I'm guessing it pops back up over here. Alright, it shouldn't be too difficult to find the what's it called? The dam. Alright, so can we see the airport from over here? Oh boy, that's too, my mouse is too sensitive. Okay, so there's a lot of flat area. There's a lot of flat area over here. So I'm wondering if the airport's over there somewhere. All right, let's take a look at this map just to get us a little. Okay, so we're gonna be flying through Whitehaven, and then we'll get to Libby. Libby. I think I might need to use the restroom prior. So let's go with Sierra 59er. Let's go ahead and take a look and see if we can find some weather on that. Sierra 59er, that is Libby. open the airport. Let's check that weather. So the winds are 210 at 5 knots. So 210, and what exactly? Give me the charts. Give me the charts, buddy. Give me the charts. I think this is this one. So we might need to pin this. All right. So 210. So 15. I think is going to be the runway that we're gonna follow up on. So Libby. Okay. So let me see if center is still online. Yes. Seattle Center, Comanche, 6 Yankee 49 Tango would like to do a full stop at Libby.
German Cargo 475, Seattle Center radar contact, welcome. Comanche 6 Yankee 49 Tango, say again. You want to do full stop where?
At Libby, I believe that is Sierra 59er.
Comanche 694 Niner Tango, roger, radar service terminated, squawk VFR for exchange group.
Squawking VFR and frequency change approved, 6 Yankee 49 Tango. Thank you for your service, man. All right, so we're going to switch off to, I believe it was 122.8. So because I came in pretty high, I'm not doing perfect pattern. So we're going to do a midfield crossing, and then we're going to do a left downwind. So let's go ahead and switch comms. Libby traffic, Comanche, 6 Yankee, 49 Tango.
Citation 5 Yankee Bravo, that's approved, report back.
Oh, hold on here. Okay, I had both on. Okay, Libby traffic, 6 Yankee 49 Tango, Comanche. Planning to do a midfield crossing and then enter the left downwind for a full stop. Currently at 4,200 Libby traffic. All right, so I think it's a little dangerous that I'm doing a left pattern over here because of these mountains. So I should probably be doing a right pattern. I'm not really sure, but 15 is our intended runway. So let me go ahead and change this to 15 just so that I can have the visual of this while I'm making turns. All right, so we're gonna try and slow down. we're gonna try not to crash. All right, so we're gonna slow down the airplane some more. Let me see here. All right, that was because I was trying to slow it down too much. All right, so we do have the white band. I'm gonna go ahead and put down our gear. Libby, 6 Yankee 49 Tango, established on the left downwind for runway 15, Libby traffic. All right, so there it goes. I think we're a little high. We'll do one stage of flaps. Let's go ahead and put on the fuel pump. All right, so it looks like we're gonna do a, what is that, base and then final, but we're just gonna do it like in one fail swoop. All right, Libby traffic, 6 Yankee 49 Tango, turning left base and then final for a full stop on runway 15, Libby traffic. All right, so I'm using a little bit of my left rudder as well. I'm doing 80 knots, so I have to make sure that my that my speed, I think 90 knots is what is recommended for this aircraft. Alright, okie dokie. So we've got 4 white, which means that my angle is not the standard 3 degrees, or I'm above the 3-degree angle. So I think I'm definitely, like too high. So let's try and correct that. All right, another stage of flaps. Let's get this plane to slow down. I'm gonna put my mixture all the way up. I'm gonna put my RPMs a little higher, and I'm still too high. I'm still super high. Okay, so now I'm taking a lot of my manifold pressure are off, low. Alright, I think I'm actually just gonna... Alright, so there goes that one red. I've taken my throttle all the way out, so let's just try and see if we can float it in. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Kid, oh, I don't think we're gonna make that one. All right, that's fine. I'm just gonna keep rolling. Just gonna keep it going. All right, we are gonna clean up a little bit. We'll put the flaps back up. Fuel pump can come off. You know what? I was flying with my landing lights the whole time, and I didn't know it. Womp 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 womp. All right, so yeah, I apparently I have a tendency of holding down my left brake while my foot is on the what is this called? Oh, there's animals. Oh, I love to see the animals, but they're running away. Hold on, let me get off of the thing and then we can take a quick look. Oh my goodness. Are those horses? What are those? Don't go away. I want to see you. I want to see what you are. Alright, let's hurry up and get out of here. Let's hurry up and get out of the runway. Alright. Libby traffic, 6 Yankee 49 Tango, cleared runway. Libby traffic. Alright, let me pause, or not pause, let me put the parking brakes on. Let's keep the engine running, and let's take a quick look, if we can. There you are. I think I still see you. What are you? You're a goat. You're two goats. You're two Billy goats. Hello, Billy goat. Wait, are you, oh, I thought he was going to try and ram me. Alright, so now the question that you guys are all wondering is... Uh-oh. Wait, I thought I had it. Let's get in here and then let's get out. There we go. I should have already been dead. I know. Okay, now let's see if we can run all the way over there. So there goes the run. What was that landing prediction? 84. Nice. Flying with landing lights on. Fine. Makes you more visible. Okay, good. Alright, so if I experience this properly, then as I get closer, they're gonna run away. Hold on a minute. Let me check out something. I want to try the third person view. I don't think I... Yes, that's right. I didn't do the third person view because I didn't know, I couldn't figure out how to make my guy walk after that. Alright, so we're gonna be stuck in first person until I take the time to figure that out. Alright, now let's go ahead and I'm gonna run. Am I running? No. Oh, this doesn't feel like running. Alright, let's see here. Last time I did this, they ran away. Yes, he is running away. He's afraid, as he should be, because I am the hunter. What about you, buddy? Hey, I just want to pet you. Alright. Alright, that was fun. Okay, so let me go ahead and park. I have to use the restroom because I'm turning into an old man. Old man I am. Alright, I'm going to turn off the strobe lights because I don't need them while I'm not on the runway. I'm going to keep the nav, the beacon, and the landing lights on. And then I'm going to have to make sure that I am not going so fast. Oh goodness. Feels like I am just running down this. I feel like I'm going way too fast. So actually, how does this work? Because I feel like Like here's here's the throttle off. I know that there's a little momentum, but I almost feel like my alternator is suffering because of this, right? My alternator needs to be at a or does it really matter? Do I have to constantly charge my alternator, or is that just when it's needed? I don't know. Okay, let's try and see if we can find a way in, because this seems to be a very exclusive airport. All right, everyone seems to be parked that way. That plane was not there before. He just came out of nowhere. I do like his skin though. That is dope. There's a helicopter. I don't know why the tour bus is there. Goodness gracious. Oh, that helicopter looks beautiful. Holy moly, I like it. All right, let's try and find. I mean, this bus is just in my way, man. Oh, that is a beautiful aircraft. All right, so I think this is where I'm gonna park, because I don't know where else to park. This place is full. I'm gonna park on this white square. Oh, is this where the helicopters park? No. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and shut this off. All right, everything is there. I'm just going to do a quick turn off the battery. It's kind of... All right, I'm going to need to use the restroom. I'll be right back, guys. Sorry. All right. Well, thank you for your patience. Let me see here what I've missed. Why, hello. Are you on all players, or and what server? What's up, Giant Waffle Cake? Hey, Giant Waffle Cake. Sorry. Great question. I actually don't know. So the reason why I don't know is because I'm a. Let me see here. So I know that if I put this on live, we'll get this weather, which is not great VFR stuff, but then it does put live players on. And if I change this, actually, let me see if I can make it. I wonder if I can get better lighting. Okay, so if I can change the time, and it does give me this. Oh, wait, this might be good. I did want to do live, but I also wanted to make sure that I was in VFR conditions. Okay, but I think this is good. I think this is good. I like this. We'll do this. And I believe I'm on the east. It should be set to automatic east coast, I believe. Actually, is there a way of seeing this right here? I don't know how this works yet. Sorry. Online and oh, I'm on west. No, that's not right. I should be on east. I'm an east coast guy. Or automatic. In online. Yo, you're in? Wait, are you flying with me? You're a cool guy. So live weather, multiplayer. Definitely use east. All right, copy that. Let me see if I did it right, if it's still accurate. Why does it keep doing that? Alright, so we're not doing, well, I mean, are we? We're doing this. Let me see what that does. It took a minute the first time. So it's noon. The rain is not stopping. Okay, so that's live. Okay, so this is not, this is not live weather. Okay, but this one, yeah, it looks like you can only see live players. Yeah. So I know that if I do live, it'll do this, right? And then what I saw somebody do is they came in here and they just kind of changed things up. I don't want clear skies. I like few clouds. But I think that work? I don't know. Somebody would have to log in. So there's a lot of things that I need to do, and one of them is kind of sitting around playing with these settings to see. You usually have to change it when you go, from the free, yes. So I did that at first, and I thought it was working. So it may not be working. Womp womp womp. But you only run into that limit if you're in an RPM where, like, the engine is dying. Like your neighbor. What are we talking about here? Generally, yes, the engine needs to spin at a certain RPM for the alternator to keep charging. Okay, got it. Yes, but you only run into that limit if you're at an RPM where the engine is dying. Oh, okay. If the engine is dying. Because I know I believe on a Cessna 172, if you keep the RPM, I think if you keep it around 1,000, it'll keep charging. I'm not sure. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna step out of this. Hey, we're gonna step out of this plane. Oh, so sometimes I notice that when I am messing around, that the keys stop working. I think I want a little bit more lighting. Even though it is, wait, is it nighttime or daytime? Or nighttime or morning? Don't remember. So this is 7, okay, so this is daytime, or morning. Okay. All right, and the reason why I stepped out is for us to take a look at this flight plan. And Andrew is not going to convince me otherwise to rush it. We're going to take our time. All right, so part of this flight plan here is, let me see here. Let's go and take a look. I'm gonna hide that. All right, so I think we're about like 3/4 there. So I think we're over here at Libby. So the next thing to do is we're gonna check out this dam, and then we're gonna follow this lake all the way up to Eureka. Now, this looks like it's close. I don't know if we're gonna take the time to walk over the border or if we'll fly over no, we probably shouldn't fly over the border. Especially if we're in coverage. We're in flight following right now. So we'll probably land at Eureka, and then let's see if we can take a quick run over to the to the border. So in 2024, I can probably put like, I think I said before, like some sort of law enforcement over here for the border. After that, we'll continue and make our way. So Crystal Lakes is a private airport. We'll follow this route down here. Then the VOR that we've been using will be of some use. I thought there was a bigger airport over here. Is it just this one? Glacier? Yeah, Glacier Park International is just, it's got 2 runways. But it's pretty long. The biggest one is 9,000 feet. All right, this spot right here is pretty dope. And I don't know if I don't know if you guys, sorry, I'm trying to figure out my thoughts. I'm not going to what? I don't remember what I said, Andrew. I just talk a bunch of trash, and it's in through one ear, out the other. The memory on my motherboard is so low. So what we're doing right now is we are looking at Odyssey Aviation. This is a new service that launched this week, and this is one of the adventure packs. You get a flight plan. You get you get a premium, not premium. You get a custom scenery for the destination airport, and some other things. So we're just going through this, going through this right now. And part of the flight plan is understanding this. Okay, yes. So part of it was, sorry, let me find the document. Here it is. So here's the flight plan, and one of the things that I wanted to was this approach. So this approach, so here's runway 15, and then we have this bigger mountain, then we have this smaller mountain. So if we look at the sectional, basically here, this West Glacier over here, this is the bigger mountain, and this little bitty thing right here, this is that smaller mountain. So we're going to use that as a reference to line ourselves up with runway 15. All right. Okay, so we're almost there. We're almost there, guys. Hey, Private Ryan Field. It is a private field. Private Ryan. I see what you did there. Okay, let's jump back in this airplane. And it's already foggy. All right, so do we have enough fuel? Let's go ahead and turn on. Actually, let me turn off a couple things here, a couple lights, the avionics. Let's turn on the battery. Do we still have enough fuel? Yeah, we have plenty of fuel for our trip home. Our trip to the place where we're going, whatever. All right, let's go ahead and start this thing up. So the engine's already hot, so we don't need to prime it. Oh, I've been flying with the carb heat on the whole time. Oh my goodness gracious. I'm doing all sorts of stuff. All right. Let's turn on our beacon. That is the orange one. Let's go ahead and get the prop and the fuel mixture up. Let's go ahead and test the fuel pump. Oops. Let's also get our throttle in. So fuel pressure, we can hear the fuel pump. Fuel pressure is looking good. So let's turn off the pump, the throttle, and make sure that our brake is on because last time the plane kind of ran away with us. Let's go ahead and clear the area. Yo, you, mister, standing next to the helicopter. Back up. Now go turn on this plane. Clear prop. All right. Let's go ahead and turn that on. You shouldn't give me any problems. Yeah, there we go. We're alive. All right, because we're on the ground, let's go ahead and lean the mixture. Pulling that out a little bit. At least you kept the engine warm. Warm and cozy. All right, so nav light is on. Landing lights are on. Avionics, we'll turn that bad boy on as well. All right, oil pressure, oil temp, fuel pressure, looking good. All right, let's go ahead and put that in there. I have to like set up the custom views at some point. All right, so let's go ahead and set up our. Let's do that. Let's go ahead and get some of our stuff set up. All right, so looking at this, let's take a look at the weather for the airport that we're at right now. 200. So there is a good thing is that there is a windsock that's here. So in case we didn't know what the weather was, we can take a look at the windsock. The winds are 200, 6 knots. I believe 15 is closest to 200, so we're going to take off on runway 15, which is 148. So let's go ahead and set our bug to 148, which is actually already set because I forgot that's where we landed. All right, so the QNH is 3018, so we're at 3019, so we can just go one, boom, 3018. We are good to go. All right, so we are on COM 2, talking to 122.8. Let's see if that is the correct frequency. Yeah, CTAF on this one is 122.8, and we'll jump back out to center on COM 1 after we've taken off. We'll be looking for flight following. All right, so the last thing he did tell us was to squawk VFR. Let's get this back to VFR numbers. Alright, we can close that up. I think we're good. I don't know if I like how the propeller sounds. It sounds a little choppy. I don't know if I like that. All right, let's see what's up next. So we're okay there. We'll take off and head north. We're gonna head off. So we're gonna end up doing a right turn. We're gonna end up doing a right turn and turning back around. So these are some, or we could just simply cut it across, because the goal is to get over here. So if we can make it above 4,800 feet, then I think we're okay. Wait, that is actually a darn good question. Can we do we think we can make it over? Yes. I'm pretty confident. So once we take off, we have that little valley there, and we can just keep climbing. Or is it this valley? I don't know. Okay, so do you hear that engine? I don't like the sound of that engine. Could one of the cylinders be bad? So I believe the cylinders, the active cylinders, so it could be 3. I don't know if it's because it's cold. The cylinder head temps is usually higher than normal. So I don't know if the blue is where it should be and the white is the active. So we could have a bad cylinder 3. But the engine sounds a little rough. So we can verify that by taking a look at the maintenance. and we could do an inspect. Oh, look at that. Okay, so the cylinder's fine. Look at this. The fuel lines are bad. So let's see here. There's no. It doesn't look like there's any. There doesn't look to be any fuel leakage, but this is actually a big problem. So let's see what that says. Your fuel lines are old, and there is a fuel leak. Okay, so there is a leak in one or more of the hoses after the pump. More of the fuel hoses after the pump. More fuel pressure increases the amount of leakage. Okay, this leak can be seen by increased fuel consumption in the totalizer. Being inside the engine compartment with all that extreme heat, this leak is a fire hazard. Ooh, okay. So I can fix it, which I am going to do, but I am curious about. Oh yes, this. So this is A2A's Comanche, and it is I've learned a lot about the mechanics with these kind of visual aids. Super cool. For the longest time, and I think like the viewers were really helpful. I did not understand the fuel pump. It seems like the engine has a mechanical fuel pump that's there, like this one right here, and then when that goes out, this is what your electrical fuel pump is. And there was one time where the mechanical fuel pump went bad. I did not understand about the electrical fuel pump, and I landed the plane, but I didn't have to. I could have just continued flying as long as I engaged my electrical fuel pump. So it's like little things like that has been so cool. So now it makes sense to me. They always tell you to, turn on your fuel pump when you're taking off and when you're landing. And I was like, I don't understand why, but now I do. Just in case your mechanical fuel pump fails. The landing and taking off are critical phases of flight, and you definitely want things to not go bad. All right, so we do have a fuel leak. Let me see if we can actually force it to leak faster. So they said that we can see it on this chart here. So here's the fuel flow. We're basically burning 6 gallons an hour. Let me see here. I'm not really sure how I can figure that part out. There's the manifold pressure, the RPM. All right, so I'm gonna increase my throttle. No, I'm gonna increase the fuel mixture because we're putting in more fuel, and I want to see if that is going to do anything. I'm gonna increase the throttle. I'm expecting my fuel leak to increase as well. Ooh, look at this. Now we have the oil lines, so things are getting real hairy. But we can tell that something's wrong with the engine because it just doesn't sound good. All right, so we're burning 12 gallons an hour. The fuel, so we're using this one right now. All right, so I don't think it's perfect because there should have been a lot more damage, but it was fine that this happened. So let's go ahead and okay. If I was to really role play this, I would stop the plane, but we're not going to stop the plane. So we're going to go ahead and call our A&P. He's going to come ahead and fix this. You saw that our oil lines were looking all crazy. Oil lines are old, hard, and now leaking. All oil hoses must be replaced.
Just do it.
Is that Andrew? Who was that?
True.
Yes, it is. No, Andrew. I'm going to take my sweet time. All right, so we did not lose a lot of oil. So 9 quarts is fine. We're at 8.8, so I think we're still good. All right, so the engine, let's just give it one more inspection. Engine seems to be fine. Let's check out our airframe. Okay, so the left flap is looking a little funky. The brakes looking funky. I'm not going to change this until it gets red. So it can be yellow all at once. It is going to be a slight problem, but I'm not going to change it until it's red. Really, what I try and do is try and figure out that there's a problem before I consult this. This I consider cheating. So if I can't figure out what's wrong, then I come in here. But I want to try and figure out as much as I can. So here's the alternator. It's charged the battery, and the alternator is also powering the instruments right now. Okay. All right, cool. This show must go on. See you take your time, yet you still fail. Oh, Andrew, you are my #1 fan. Always telling me how often I fail. All right, enough messing around here. All right, so we got the fuel, looks decent. Instruments are fine. Cylinder head is actually a lot higher than I'm used to, but it's there. This seems to be okay, I guess. Let me lean the fuel some. Bring down that throttle. Doesn't need to be that high. All right. Okay, I think we're ready to get back into the sky. All right, so let's double check that that our compass didn't drift off too much. So, and it did drift off. So here's the magnetic compass. We've got west and 2-4, and it seems to be closer to the 2-4. We've got west, and it's not closer to the 2-4. Let's go ahead and move that. Looks like it's like looks like it's closer to 245. Yeah. Okay. So now we're back in sync. All right. This is Libby traffic. Comanche 6 Yankee 49 Tango, taxiing to runway 15 for a northeast departure. Libby traffic. As an engineering nut, I loved seeing all of that. Light Dasher, I'm glad that you enjoy that. I love this plane specifically for that. I believe they have another one called the Duke. Is it a Beechcraft Duke? There's a Duke. The Duke also has like a tablet that gives you a lot of engine schematics, and also the electricity. Their electrical bus is actually pretty awesome. Fart. But yeah, Black Square's Duke. Their electrical bus is really neat. I haven't played with it too much, but once I had a decent idea as to what it was, I was like, this thing is awesome. Okay, let's go ahead and take off. Let me see what I'm missing. This is where a checklist would be good, but I am winging it. All right, let's go and take off our parking brake. All right. And we still need to get out of here without damaging these planes. How are we going to do that? All right, I'm going to try and get this RPM down to 1,000. I've noticed that with the Cessna 172, usually about 1,000 RPMs is a decent taxi rate. Out of curiosity, do you also do run-ups? I should be doing run-ups. Yes, I do not. I have not become... Uh-oh. Wait, where am I? Is there a... There's a taxiway. I was just about to get onto the runway. Yes, I should be doing run-ups, but in all honesty, I've gotten lazy. I've gotten lazy, and I feel very bad about it. Well, okay. Part of it is that I haven't done like the full. I haven't done the full run-up. I keep changing airplanes, and I can't remember all of that stuff. I should be doing all of that stuff, but I'm not. I can do the Magneto run-up, and then there is the carb heat. I know how to do that one. No, no, he doesn't. You know what, Andrew? I'm gonna go ahead and do a run up. Okay, and the wind is 200, so I should be doing my run up into the wind. So here we have 24, so I should be doing. Let's see here. The run is 200, so I should be pointing my nose there and doing my run up. Ha. Yeah. Say something now. Say something now, Andrew. I was especially curious for this plane because of how accurate it is. Yeah, so the run up on this one's actually pretty neat. Let me show. I'm gonna have to show you. Now it's all about demonstration. It's demonstration time. Do that run up. Maybe you won't. Maybe you won't fail this time. I love it. Okay, so we want to do our run up into the wind. So let me see here. And I believe you want to do it right before you take off, just in case something wild goes on. Now this one's a little weird. Let me see here. So Dream and any other real pilots, what do you do in this situation? So here goes the. Do I kind of, is like this okay? I'm gonna park right here. I probably should let Libby know. Libby traffic, Comanche 6 Yankee 49 Tango, holding short runway 15, doing a run up. Libby traffic. Okay, so the run up, let me see here. Oh, I don't think I know. Let me see if they have it here. So they have this, because it's a little different. So here's the checklist. In flight, so pre-flight, before takeoff, do the ignition check. What? Set the throttle at 4,000? Flaps. 4,000 RPM? That's not right. Set the throttle to 4,000 RPM and maintain for 10 seconds. That thing doesn't even go to, my RPM doesn't even go that high. I think it's supposed to be 2,000. We would park that close. Wait, we would park close to that. Like if you could scoot, if I could scooch over, scooch over just a little bit more. It's at an angle where you aren't quite aimed at the line because of prop wash, and not quite at the line. Okay, so let me see here. Let me see if I understand. So I'm definitely not, I'm definitely not proper. The point that what I was trying to do was to get my airplane pointed into the wind, which is, actually, it said 200, but if you're looking at the windsock, it looks like hanging out. It looks like the wind is coming from that direction. So let me just reset that. So I could probably just hang out right here and be fine. Oh, I went ahead and got myself all out of whack. Sorry to be so weird in your wording. No, you're fine. This is a perfect match. You can't write and I can't read. So this is this is nothing but entertainment to somebody. There's no wind according to the socket. Sir, incorrect. Enter Fiber Logic. I'm sorry to say, you're wrong. These notches right here represent 5 knots. So this is 5 knots of wind. Right here, 5 knots. Windsock so sad. Okay, let's go ahead and try and do. Okay, so 2,000. So let's go ahead and run it up on 2,000. Let's put that RPM to 2,000. And then we're going to do a magneto check. So actually, now that we're doing that, let's go ahead and do it like this, so you can get a nicer view. So we can take a look at the engine analyzer. So the engine analyzer is pretty cool. So here's your magneto, left magneto, right magneto. Here's your cylinders, or yeah, I think your cylinders, and then These right here represents the spark plugs. So if they are big spark plugs, then they're fine. If they're smaller, that means that there's some carbon or some gook. I don't know what the official word is, but there's some gook on them. I was wrong. You happy? I am super happy. Okay, so we're gonna do an RPM. So it does look like there is some corrosion on one of these magnetos. So we're expecting. So we're at 2,000. Good lord, we're a little above 2,000. So we're expecting like a 300 RPM drop when we do our magneto check. So here's our magneto. The first one we're gonna do is the left magneto. So let's take a look at the RPM. Ooh, that one drops significantly. Oh, that is very, very scary. So if that was to happen, you, sir, should not be flying. Let's go ahead and check our right one and see if that one's bad too. All right, the right one's not terrible, but that left magneto is bad. So because it's bad, we're gonna go ahead and burn off that corrosion. And actually, Light Dasher, thanks for doing that, because I would have not have done the run up, and we would have been flying with a bad left magneto. Okay, so we're going to, in order to shake off that corrosion, we're going to, I don't know what the official numbers are, but I think we're going to push it up to like 2,200 RPMs. We're going to lean the fuel a little bit more. Nope, not going to lean it that much. Okay, and then we're going to have that left magneto. Take that, Swiss cheese mama. Fouling, there we go, fouling, yes. So we're going to have the RPMs up high, and then we're going to basically have it kind of shake off. So I'm going to push that RPM up some more, and it should shake off the corrosion. But it looks like it's not, because it usually it's a little quicker. So there is something else that we can do. So here, pretty neat, you can see that the left magneto is active, the right magneto is not. So here we have, these are nice and big, and this one actually is getting better because this one was smaller. So this one right here is the problem right now. So let's increase our, we're going to increase our power. Let's see if that does anything else. Let's see if that helps shake it off some more. All right, so that is a little better. Not the best, but it's a little better. We're at full throttle. I don't know if that's realistic. we're all the way in. Okay, look at that. That thing is boom. Okay, so that looks like it's better. So it looks like it got itself under control because we did see that the RPM kept rising. Yeah, I don't know. I ended stream and it's almost time. It's almost your bedtime. It is almost time for my bed. All right. Ooh, yeah. This lighting is crazy. All right. So left magneto seems fine. Right magneto seems fine. I think we're good. Back to both magnetos. All right. So we do have the carbon, the carb heat. Let's go ahead and open up that carb heat. We should expect a small dip in the RPM, and we did.
Hey, listen.
Yes, Andrew. Friable logic. All right, so I think we're good on that portion of the run-up. All right, so now you can see, even though I don't like this lighting, but you can see big circles all around. So I think we're all good. And if we're looking at this one, cylinder 5 and 6 were pretty hot during our take. Our cylinder head temperature went up as well. Fuel pressure, okay, so those are fine. So this is starting to come down a little bit. So I wasn't even paying attention to this, but I should definitely pay attention to this while I'm doing it. So it did. What this does indicate to me is that the white one is the live feed of the cylinders. All right, which is good to know. So I think the blue is like the recommended or the ideal. You're blocking the taxiway. It's very true, but I also did tell everyone that I'm blocking the taxiway. In the fact that I'm holding short on runway 15 and I'm doing a run-up. So I already told them. We're good. Everyone's fine. Imagine Andrew in a big DC-3 or something waiting for your run-up. Yeah. Alright, so I think we're good. Let's get back to properly holding short instead of what I was doing. There we go. Properly. We're gonna go ahead and all right, so let's go ahead and get set up. Strobe lights are on. Fuel pump is on. Is the fuel pump broken? I don't know. I don't hear anything for the fuel pump, but I did see that the amps did function. So it did kind of bump up a little bit. So I'm not sure if the fuel pump is working, but something's going on. All right. Why are cylinders 5 and 6 blinking red? Yes. I don't know why it's blinking red. You know what? Let's actually take a look. Let's take a look and see what's going on. I'm actually not used to them being hot. Let's take a look at the engine. Let's go ahead and inspect and see if there's anything particular. All right. So nothing damagey worthy. So I believe the reason why they are hot is when I was doing the testing, the RPM was pretty high for a while. Dot Wallop, got a guy blocking the taxi. Oh no. Good point. Let me actually see if I'm still connected. I'm still connected. Seattle is still on. All right, cool. All right, let's go ahead and let's go ahead and get to the sky. Okay, guys. All right, one stage of flaps down. Libby traffic, Comanche 6 Yankee 49 Tango, run up is complete and lining up on runway 15 for a northeast departure. Libby traffic. All right, let's go ahead and get on there. We're taking off, so mixture's on full rich, everything's full. Let's take down that RPM a little bit, that throttle a little bit, making sure that there's nobody out there. All right, you don't need to say run up complete unless talking to ATC. Sir, I hear what you're saying. All right, let's go. All right, I'm gonna try and do my best to keep my foot off of the left brake. Airspeed is alive. We'd like to see that. We're at 60. We're gonna wait until we get to 80 knots, and then we're gonna gently lift, gently. There we go. All right. Let's try and get that positive rate at around 5 or 10 degrees. All right, we're doing 100. So let's go ahead and put that flap up. All right, I'm gonna turn off my lights. My landing lights because I don't need it, and we did already leave the runway, so I'm gonna go ahead and pick up my, there we go. All right, so now I'm wondering if we can make it over there. Is it crosswind? Is it crosswind? I want to make a left-hand turn. Oh no, that's actually dangerous. Libby traffic, 6 Yankee 49 Tango, turning right, crosswind, runway 15, Libby traffic. All right, putting the RPMs down a little bit because it's in the red for too long. All right, I'm gonna use that 15. Yep, crosswind. Okay, got it. Libby traffic, 6 Yankee 49 Tango, turning right, downwind for a northeast northeast departure. Libby traffic. Well, that was a terrible call. I'm glad no one's on the comm. All right, so we're gonna make our way back up. Let's go ahead and get linked back in with ATC, with center. All right, looks like the sun.
Delta 1238.
Looks like the sun popped up.
Heading of 2-1, correction, center. Sorry, my keyboard wasn't working. Delta 1231, turn left.
Andrew
heading
is a fun
150,
mod.
maintain 4000.
Shout out to Andrew, Friable Logic 51. Now you gotta, now you could have just said taking off runway for a right crosswind departure. Sorry, downwind departure. All right, copy that. I'll keep that in mind. All right, let's try and see if we can get flight following back with Seattle Center. Seattle Center, whoops. Crap. I right when I said whoops, I then didn't call him anymore. So who am I? 6 Yankee. I'm a Comanche. I have to remember sometimes. 6 Yankee 49 Tango. All right. Seattle Center, Comanche 6 Yankee 49 Tango, requesting flight following.
All right, November, correction, 6 Yankee 49 Tango, Seattle Center, say again.
I am requesting flight following.
All right, 6 Yankee 49 Tango, squawk 4755.
4755, 6 Yankee 59 Tango. Was it 4755? I'm not writing it down. I'm supposed to be writing this down. All right, we're getting too high. So we're at 6,000 feet. Oh boy. No.
Delta 1238, 6 miles from...
All right, so actually, I'm going to get lost. So let's go ahead and follow. Let's go ahead and follow the river. All right, so we are 6,000 feet, so let's go ahead and lean so that we're not burning so much fuel. I was burning 20 gallons an hour. Goodness gracious, my mercy almighty. I leaned too much. All right.
Alaska 107, Seattle Center.
Manifold pressure down to 20 inches. RPM's 2,000.
Tapped over Reading, say again. United 460, Seattle Center, radar contact, flight level 320.
Mark forgetting his call sign. Yes, definitely me forgetting my call sign. You know, I'm so used to flying.
339, leave my airspace to the south.
I'm so used to flying with the pilot club. It's become a habit now. Anytime I call somebody, I keep saying, you know.
49 Tango, radar contact 53 miles north is the Mullen Pass. Our altitude indicates 5,400. Say destination.
Destination is Ryan Field, 2 Mike Tango 1, 6 Yankee 49 Tango.
6 Yankee 49 or Tango Radar.
All right, so we're gonna follow this river until we get to a dam, and then we're gonna follow that lake
United 508
up some lake.
At or above 10,000.
Yeah, so I've gotten into the habit of just anytime I'm calling, I'm just saying Pilot Club 444. So. All right, so I am going way faster. Let me see if I can slow this plane down a little bit. All right, we're flying into the sun. Let's see if we can finally utilize this. Never really flying. All right, so the question now, do I have everything up? Landing gear seems to be up. Let me verify. All right, landing gear's up. You know, I had no idea we could request flight following without giving departure and destination. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's correct. I don't know. I've been taught that ATC is our friend.
Delta 1238 runway
And to keep our calls concise. So if he needs to know my destination, actually, probably if I filed, well, no, I did. I did file. So I'm not sure. No, but in real life, to my understanding, ATC doesn't really see, if you're a VFR flight, they don't really see everything. You know what? I don't know. We'll just say that I don't know. Because I don't. Alright, I just find it cool to be learning more things throughout the stream. Hey, Light Dasher, I think I like what you're saying. And I'm glad you're learning something. It's cool. I'm actually, it's interesting because I was afraid of ATC for a long time, and then at some point, you know, through watching videos and talking to people, I noticed that the thread was that they are your angels, they are your friends, and stop being afraid of them. And it's been a lot more fun talking to them after coming to that realization.
I have a reroute for you, advisory to copy.
Roger, Alaska 2984, we'll let you know. Let me just get my pen.
Oh, the item is on cooldown. Yeah, look at look at Andrew trying to. I'm telling you, I put a cooldown on those so that in theory you should only be able to attempt to do something bad once a session.
Seattle Center, Alaska 2984.
All right, so there goes the dam.
Alaska 2984, you're clear to the Seattle Tacoma International Airport. Be present position, direct Skyco. That's Sierra Kilo Yankee.
All right, we're at 4,400 feet.
Skyco 1 arrival. Maintain flight level 260.
My goal is to be a funny, wholesome pilot so that I can make ATC smile when they're helping me. That is a good goal. Don't be a troll like Andrew. Be a good goal like Lightbringer. You said the next runway is 9,000. Actually, not the next runway. I think it was actually that one that we were on. Let me actually double check. Oh, no. It was 5,000 for the one. Yeah, you're right. It was 9,000. So not this one, sorry. But this one, the big airport, the international airport, Glacier Park, has a runway of 9,000 feet. Their longest runway is 9,000. All right, so we're headed to Eureka. That's what we're doing. All right, let me see here. Let me see if we can get the proper power. So we're gonna run the RPMs at about 2,200. Actually, oh my goodness, my manifold pressure was pretty low. All right, 20 inches manifold pressure. Fuel pressure, oil pressure looking good. Cylinder, everything is looking decent, I guess. Alright, so the fuel, we're at this notch, so let's go ahead and switch. Let's go and switch to our right tank. Keep the balance. Oh, there we go. Cannot. I tried to accidentally exit the aircraft. It You're supposed to do shift space to reset,
Alaska 2984.
and I accidentally did shift C, and it was like, no, bro, you can't exit the aircraft.
0 Alaska 2984.
Look at Light Dasher. He said, "Don't be a troll like Andrew." Are the ads still going? I would actually like to see if we can do a no brakes landing on a shorter runway. So the destination airport does have a shorter runway. So I mean, you know, just out of fun, we can do it. So on the we'll role play and say that something went wrong with my brakes at Ryan. So Ryan has a runway of 2,500 feet. So that is definitely small. Let me see here. Eureka has 4,200. Man, it's gonna take. Feels like it's gonna take forever. 44 nautical miles. Yeah, that's perfect. yeah. It is a grass runway, so hopefully that'll help keep me. Hopefully that'll help slow things down there. All right, so let me take a look here. Is there any navigational aids? Is there anything that we can use to help us navigate? So I think this is the only VOR that's around here. 113.2, which is I think this one.
Frontier Flight 4988.
113.2. All right, so we are 46 nautical miles away from this VOR. So first things first, let's figure out where we are, how close we are to its center.
Alaska 2984, 1 able, clear trick Skyco.
1 able, clear direct Skyco, Alaska 2984.
All right, so it looks like we're on the we've just passed the 27 radial on that. So here is the 27. I don't know. So here's the 27 radial. So roughly, if we kind of do a quick guess, we're basically over here. So we should be kind of, if we're snaking the river, or the lake, we're going to be making a right, and then we're going to be making a left, which kind of seems like what we're doing. We're going to make this right, and then we're going to make this left. All right, cool. So we have some idea as to where we are. It's not perfect. Oh, I wonder if the grass properly simulated. You actually wouldn't want to really use brakes on a grass runway anyway. Oh, that is neat. To my understanding, it is simulated. They did a lot of work in 2024. They did a lot of work with the ground, so it should actually slow me down better than asphalt or turf. How long is the cooldown? Andrew, why would I give you that information? I would not want to give you that information. I want you to guess. I want you to waste your time. I want you to get frustrated and no longer try because you don't know when the cooldown ends.
Alaska 107, Seattle Center.
I think I made it about. It was either
Alaska 107, climate main.
It was either 3 hours or 4 hours. At the time, I was only streaming like 3 hours, so I think I made it. I think I made it 4 hours. Unfortunately, I think I'm streaming more than 3 hours this time, so it is a possibility. But don't worry about that. We are definitely going to do
United
the
508,
no brakes.
Bedford winds
At the
2004,
end.
runway 14, clear to land.
All right, so we're doing okay. Okay, so the whole point of that. So now we know where we are. I wanted to see where we are when we were trying to get close, just so that we can kind of prep ourselves. So here, from the center, like which line would be the best? Hard to say, really. So we've got 27, 28, 29, 30 somewhere over there. But 30 might be.
41 radar contact lost.
What is that one? No. Hold on. Let me see what this guy's doing. No flaps would have been yikes. Just redeem. Yeah, man. Oh, what? what was the Yemen? That when I talk to ATC, I've got to speak with a Jamaican accent. Okay, I have to remember that one because I don't do that one often. All right, sounds good. Sounds good. All right, so let me see here. So according to this thing, the rest of the flight, yeah, okay, cool. Yes, I don't mind doing that. I'm just hoping that I'll remember to do it. Okay, so it looks like 30 might be the radial that we want. So 282930. Wait, is that right? No, this is 282930. 31. 31. Maybe. All right, so let's see if we can figure out how to work our way there. All right, so let's do tree zero. Let's do tree zero as a test. So as we're getting closer to that tree zero radial, which will be like somewhere over here, this will get closer to the center. If you do not do it once, I'm giving myself the. You know what? Regular users wouldn't be able to do that. You are just abusing the system. Blatantly abusing the system. Oh my goodness. How do you sleep at night, Andrew? Friable Logic 51. How do you sleep? All right, so what are we doing? We're indicating 100 and like 118 knots. Let's see if we can go a little faster. All right, so let me make sure that, so now we're giving the plane more thrust, so it's going to pitch its nose forward. So I'm using the pitch trim to try and make sure that we keep it down. I don't want to climb too much. We can see that we're climbing at 1,000 feet per minute. Let's go ahead and play with that trim some more. On a bed. What does that mean? Andrew has comfy dreams of tabletop, having a hard time. Oh, Andrew, it's on a cooldown. So, all right. So I see what Andrew's doing. Andrew knows that we're doing the no brakes, and he's not satisfied with that. So he's going to make it worse by he's going to try and stack no brakes and no flaps. Wow. Wow, Andrew. Wow. Wow. Oh, hush. I'm gonna keep doing it. You're gonna keep doing this until I get up. That is one thing that I do like about you is your determination. When you are focused on something, you are not going to give up. Well, if you want to actually do it, I suppose a grassy runway would be the best scenario. You know what? You're right. Alright, so he's closing in 5 minutes. So we're going to go ahead and switch off to Unicom. So what that, or it's the CTAF. So what that means is that we're going to need to start CTAFing on
16
different frequencies.
Closed. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved.
So here, Eureka CTAF is 122.9, so we can get that queued up. So in the VATSIM world, once you start using CTAF, you have to have, or they're requesting that you have Unicom on your COM 2. So we're going to queue up 122.9.
Alaska 1301, clear direct battleground VOR.
All right. So as soon as he gets off, we'll just start talking on 122.9. So here we can see that what is that thing called? The radial tree zero is coming up, and I was not expecting this valley type area. It kind of opens up over here. That's actually pretty interesting. I was not expecting that. Maybe I should have though. I mean, look at this. So my question. All right. So I think.
United 508, turn right at Alpha 2.
All right. So
terminal
tree
via
zero.
Alpha.
So that's 2829. So I think this is. Oh man. Hold on. Let me get in a little further. So this is 2829, and then this is 30.
Seattle Center,
Okay.
Alaska 2984 has information Kilo 4 Seattle.
So this 30 basically
Alaska 2984
is
rudder.
over there. Okay, so I'm definitely past that bridge, and we're basically hanging out over here. All right, and then I'm going to be using that 30 basically to get my way, to make my way. All right, so we are pretty high. Man, we are 7,000 feet. That was not intended. Let's get low. All right, so as I'm diving down, my airspeed is increasing. I don't want to get it to the yellow.
November, correction. 6 Yankee 49er Tango. Leaving my airspace. No further HC is available. Squawk and maintain VFR. Frequency change approved.
Squawking to VFR, frequency change approved. Thank you very much for your service. 6 Yankee 49 Tango. All right, so let's go ahead and squawk VFR, which is 1200, according to something. All right, there we are. So we're back to VFR. Let's go ahead and switch. So now we're on CTAF. Okay, so let's give a rough idea. So this is Eureka. Eureka traffic, Comanche 6 Yankee 49 Tango, currently at 7,500 and descending. I think we're about 15 miles southwest of the airport. Planning to fly over and then head southeast. Eureka traffic. Oh, dear. Oh, no. You're right. All right, let's try that again. I did forget. Eureka traffic, Comanche 6 Yankee 49 Tango. We're about 15 nautical miles southwest of the airport. Currently at 7,300. We're going to do a flyover and then make our way southeast. Eureka traffic. How's that? Oh man, I'm so not used to doing that. Okay. Where are we? Okay, so here we are. This is the 30 radio. Where is the airport? So this airport is 2,000, or it's 2,600. Let me see if there is any kind of visual. Okay, so this is a visual because this little peak here. So the airport should be somewhere over here, but I don't know where. What's this? Is that the airport? Oh, nope. Thought that was the airport. Okay. Yeah? Alright, so we do have some clouds, so let's try and see if we can get underneath it. We are too high. So I was trying to go faster, but it seems to always happen. When you just go faster, you just end up climbing. Alright, so we're hitting that 30 radial. So we're definitely there. I just don't know where this thing. So here's this. So there is a little lake. Okay, I think that's the airport over there. I think that's the airport. Eureka traffic, Comanche 6 Yankee 49 Tango. Looks like we found the airport. We're going to do a midfield crossing and then make our way southeast. Currently 5,700 feet and descending just a little bit to stay underneath the clouds. Eureka traffic. Okay, so that is the airport. Eureka. And then the border to Canada is over there somewhere. All right. All right, let's get those RPMs up. 15 inches of manifold pressure should be okay. We are at 5,100. All right, and we're gonna use that radio to kind of keep at least stay close to that radio. It's not perfect. Now, because we're flying towards the airport, or towards the VOR, we should not be pointing at 300. We should be pointing in the opposite, which in this case is 120. No, we are descending too much. So let's try and fix that with a little bit of pitch trim. Alright, so let's go ahead and switch this around to 120. So you should always be flying towards the VOR. Alright, there we go. Alright, 120. We're still descending. Let's figure out how to pitch our wheel, our nose up. All right, so I've ignored YouTube long enough. Let me see if anyone is there. There was someone. Graphics nice. Hey there. What do you mean? Hello. What is this site? Yo, Surge. All right, so there was some activity. And this seems like it's super laggy. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows what's going on there? All right, let's try and stick with the 120 radio. We're at 4,700. All right, beautiful landscape. All right, so let's take a look at our. Nope. Take a look at this. There we go. All right, so there is the city of Eureka, or the town. Can we actually see it? Oh, there it is. All right, very cool. So there goes a road that's leading out of there. So we're gonna try our best to follow this road, southbound. I guess it's Highway 93. All right, we should stop trying to descend. Climb a little bit, my friend. All right, so we want to keep this road on our left-hand side. It's a lot easier to track it. All right, so we have Crystal Lakes that's coming up, so we should switch over to 122.7 so we can talk to the Crystal Lakes folks. All right, so I think I'm gonna have to do that on my hardware. So 122.7. All right, so 122.7. So Crystal Lakes traffic, Comanche 6 Yankee 49 Tango. I think we're about 10 miles northwest of your airport. Currently at 4,700. We're following Highway 93 we're on the right hand side of it, heading south. Heading south. Crystal traffic. All right, so let's get that RPM up to 2200. Manifold pressure. Get a little bit more power in there. All right, so we're monitoring both COM 1 and COM 2. This is the active microphone. So anyone on Unicom will be able to hear, vice versa. We're getting closer to that VOR. We're at 48 nautical miles out. I would be so hyped to hear that accent on the network. Nice. All right, so Crystal Lakes is the place. Oh, right, it's Fortine, and every time I see this, I always think Fortnite, but Fortine is the city. So I think the airport is over here. Look at me pretending like I knew where the airport was. So, I mean, in theory, I should be able to find it if I can find Fortnite. I mean, we are following the road, so it should be. I mean, the airport's on this side, Fortnite's on this side. Oh boy. So what is that? That's Crystal Lakes. Crystal Lake traffic, Comanche 6 Yankee 49 Tango. We're still looking for the airport. Well, we're up on the right side of the highway, headed south. Currently 5,300 Crystal Lake. All right, Crystal Lake Airport is so private that I can't find it. All right, so there's two lakes. So let's see if those visuals will help us. So here's the two lakes right here. So it should be right next to us. I'm having an inkling of an idea that it might be hidden. There it is. There it is. All right. Crystal Lake traffic, Comanche 6 Yankee 49 Tango. We find the airport. We are south. Where are we? We are southwest of the airport, coming close to Fortnite, the city of Fortnite. So we're continuing south. Final call. Crystal traffic. All right, so we're finished with that one. We're still going to stay on 122.7 in case someone else in the area. And it seems like there's no more frequencies until we get closer to this space here. All right, so it's not, I keep saying what? I keep wanting to say Fortnite. 14. Is that? No, I thought that was. Where is that? Where's that little town? I don't know. Okay, I still need to stay close to the road. I'm getting distracted here. Light Dasher, I have not looked into your account yet, sir. Are you doing any streaming? Are you flying? Are you doing any Microsoft Flight Simulator? Doing any DCS? Any train? What is it? Train simulator? Okay, looks like I'm climbing. Yep, I'm climbing. I did not want to be climbing so much. Oh, I don't really stream at all. I see. You are a consumer of content. All right, I think that is the Fortnite city. No, it's not. I'm just desperate to try and find this city. All right, let's look at our instruments real quick. Oil pressure, oil temp, cylinder looking decent. These currently 5 and 6 are no longer beaming red. They seem to be in a good place mentally. Fuel, we are at the halfway mark on our left tank, and we're working on our right tank, getting it down. All right, doing good. 38 nautical miles away from the VOR. Yush, currently getting my nourishment. Copy that. I apologize for me scratching my throat. I did get sick Friday. I'm not sure how I got it, but it has been on and off for work. I've been taking Dayquil, and then I think when Dayquil runs out, I get super tired. So I think I'm on the tail end of it, but my throat is scratchy. All right. So the good thing is that we're still on the radio here, and what we're actually going to do, I'm going to put this on autopilot just to demonstrate here. We're going to warm up autopilot, but because we're headed towards the VOR, we're kind of pointing for that arrow. When we switch to when we switch to tracking low frequency, it's going to track this. So the heading, let's go ahead and switch the heading so that it is in the same direction, so that the plane isn't like going all crazy. All right, we're going to switch this up. So right now it's on kind of like a stable. It's going to go heading, and then this is nav. So it's going to follow this. And I'm going to do altitude hold. Oh wow, this is only the second plane I've seen where the autopilot has to be warmed up. Okay, yeah. I really enjoy this plane. Prior to that, I've been playing flight sim for about 2 years. The only planes that I was using is the ones with the GNS 530, the GTN 750, the G1000. And those, you turn on autopilot and it just automatically just goes. It was very precise, very accurate. So then they started, messing around with the fidelity of the planes. And then when this one, I was like, why is the autopilot so bad? But it's actually not bad. It's actually accurate. Where the signals will sometimes not be strong. This one was actually pretty neat because I learned that when you're using the nav, you want to use I think it's low frequency for your regular nav, and then when you're doing an approach, because it wants higher precision, that you would use the high nav. So I thought that was pretty awesome. All right, so 32 nautical miles from the VOR. Let's use this time to figure out where we are and what's going on. So we are flying towards the VOR, so that's a good thing. Whitefish Lake, and then there's Whitefish. So there is this road. I was following this road, but now so there's the road over here. And I think we're gonna end up there. So I think that might be Whitefish. There's a little lake. There's a couple lakes. Let me see here. So I'm pretty confident. I could be wrong, but I think this is Whitefish. So we're almost there, guys. Andrew just keeps trying. Andrew wants those no flaps. Oh, so yeah, so you guys are gonna have to remind me. So no flaps and no brakes, right? So that means I'm gonna have to come in super slow, almost stall speeds. You guys want me to come in like with with like no gears too? You guys are wild. All right, so we're at 6,300. Things are stable. We're burning 10 gallons per hour, which is exactly where I want to be. So I'm pretty satisfied with that. Do we have any breakers? Yeah, so we do have breakers, and none of them have popped off. So that's a good thing. Not really confident. So, and for you guys that may or may not be aware, so let me go ahead and try and show this again. So normally, we shouldn't be having such a smooth flight. The wear and tear, I've set it to 5x. The failure rate is set to 100. Normally, there would be a lot more things kicking off. So in 2020, where everything works, perfectly fine, there would be a lot more damage happening. I think they don't have I don't think they have this plane fully converted over to 2024. So they might have to do a lot more work to their failure system. But I definitely enjoy the failure system. It really keeps me on my toes and helps me to practice what I've learned. I'm a hands-on kind of guy, so the amount of a whole bunch of reading doesn't help me. I have to be able to put my hands to it. Okay, so there it looks like there is a facility. I don't know what that is. That's not a city. I'll tell you that much. So that has to be only on all hold on, Alney. That has to be Alney because it's right next to the lake. Okay, so we're near Alney. So that is definitely Whitefish. Whitefish Lake. Okay, so we're almost there. So we're gonna come over here. When we see a big old lake, we're just gonna head. Actually, we'll probably see this airport first, and then we'll just follow the lake to our destination, where something has terribly gone wrong with our flaps and our brakes. Hurry up! I want to go to bed. I know, me, Andrew. I want to go to bed too. It's super late. You're not the only one that wants to go to bed. I think you can still do it, but I want to find no flaps landing speed for the Comanche first. Almost. Oh, sorry. I think I missed some of that. Almost stall speed, but it means you'll come in a little too fast. That is true. So 98 or 85 knots, from what I could find anyway. Got it. So I'm gonna aim for 85. It's gonna be easier for me to see 90 over here, but I'm gonna try and aim for 85. Appreciate that. All right, so there goes Whitefish. All right, and I believe, let me see. So there goes the highway that we were following. So we're still following the highway. We're still making our way towards the VOR, which the VOR is not on the airport. I was assuming it was right on top of the airport, but it's not. It's behind the airport. So we'll get there. We'll see the airport quicker, sooner. Oops. Okay, so actually what I should have been doing is seeing if I can get some weather for our destination. 2 Mike Tango 1. You always gotta check and see if you can get some weather information. So no, so this is so since it's a private airport, I don't know, it doesn't have any METARs, but another airport that's there is 220 at 8 knots. So 1.5 versus 3. So I'm still gonna go 1.5 because it's just easier. I don't know if that's right, but it is easier. All right, so let's see here. So there's the lake. I do not see the airport, but I do see this lake, and we want to. So I think that might be the international airport. So, but there goes the lake, and we're gonna follow that lake. We're gonna follow that lake that way. Let me see here. For the 208, stall speed is 68. Oh, nice. Yeah. The 208 is kind of like a decent stall, short STOL plane. Since you're in level flight, it might be helpful to slow down now and figure out for sure what the stall speed. That is a good point. I should stop messing around. We have a new follower. What's going on here? Jazzman914. Welcome aboard, sir. I'm your boy Tabletop Android, and I appreciate you following. Now, if you're a bot, then I'm just talking to myself. All right, so definitely that is the route that we're going to go over there. Where would I find it? If I have the manual, here's the pilot's operating handbook for the POH, but I can't get to it. Andrew is still trying to redeem it. The POH. I think I did find one. I think I did find a POH, but I don't have it readily available. Womp womp womp. All right, so there goes our there goes our path. Or is it this? All right, so we passed the lake. Let's take a look here. All right, so we've passed the lake. We're gonna come up to, oh, actually, crap. 5,500, the airspace. This is a Delta airspace. The maximum is 55. We are 6,000. Okay, so we are above the airspace. So we can fly over it. We don't have to talk to ATC. That's great. But I have not identified this airport yet. Have you guys seen it? All right, I think I see it. I think over here. This looks like the pattern. So here goes the airport over here. All right, looking good. I gave Mark the 208 POH, but he never used it. Shame. Shame. All right, let's turn off autopilot. This little button right here. Let's go ahead and fly the plane. Oh, you know what? Oh, I should be talking to them. What is there? 12455. So 124 and then 55. So yeah, that's what I should have been doing. I'm over here messing around with stuff. So this is Glacier Park. Glacier Park International, Comanche, 6 Yankee 49 Tango. I think we're about 5 miles north of the airport, but we're gonna follow the river northeast. Currently at 6,300 Glacier traffic. So maybe I should make that a part of my streaming personality is speaking in patois over ATC. I think I like it. I'm too distracted by the pretty sun and snow. I know, right? Wait, is that you or me? That's definitely me. Okay, so let me see here. Let's keep a track on this here. So we have these two peaks right here, which looks like what's coming up. We have a bridge, and then I am familiar with this. I've flown around here a couple times, so when I get past here, that's probably when I'm going to try and slow down. All right, but we are at 6,000, so let's go ahead and. So the altitude, we want to be at 4,600 feet. Are there any more? So here's Whitefish. No, Whitefish is over here. I don't need to talk to them. And then Ryan Field. We're gonna do. Oh, excuse me. So I believe in real life their CTAF is a different frequency, but because we're on VATSIM, we're just going to use Unicom 122.8, which is on our COM2. We're gonna bring back Facecam, Andrew Fribologic. So my, I've been having some issues with NVIDIA Broadcast. That's the tool I'm using. So as soon as I take the time to figure out what's going on with it, then I will definitely bring my camera back online. I wanted to see my expressions. Facecam fellow. Would make you quite recognizable if you did. It All right, so here goes a cloud. Let's try and get underneath it. Where are we now? I think we're over here. So this is Columbia Falls. I believe that's Columbia Falls. Hello, Columbia Falls. And then that's Coram. Coram is after the bridge. Ooh, interesting. Look at this. My fuel flow is a lot lower than I thought. I don't think I like that. I wonder if it has anything to do with my manifold pressure, because I put it down pretty low. Okay, it does. All right. I was a little concerned. I thought that something was wrong with the plane, but it was me. It was all me. All right. Taking a look at the instruments real quick. We seem to be nominal. Everything's in the green. All right, we're gonna switch over to Unicom. Still listening to both, but we're now talking on 122.8. All right, still following the river, and I believe. So here is that mountain range. There goes the lake. And then there's a mountain range, so I believe this one right here is the mountain that the little hub, or I don't know what to call it, a little stubble that we're using to line ourselves up with runway 15. Oh no! What did you do? So let's go with runway 15. Hold on, and then we'll take a look and see what Andrew Fribologic did. Uh-oh, can't see. Let's see here. Oh, what did you do? The chat patois? Oh, so may I have to chat patois the whole time? Oh. Okay, so now may I get some good practice? Alright, brother. So let me see here. So now we won't forget Lua. Yeah. So I can definitely see that the runway is somewhere over there, so I know that this big mountain here is something that's always there. So this basically we're coming up. All right. So what kind of things can we talk about to the 80s, to the area? Ryan Field traffic. Comanche Pilot Club. Comanche 6 Yankee 49 Tango. We're about 10 miles southwest of the airport. We're gonna try get up in the traffic pattern soon. We're at 5,500 and we're gonna descend down to the traffic pattern. Intending a right BS into runway 15 for a full stop. If there's any emergencies, if there's an emergency team there, something wrong with our flaps and something and our brakes don't work. So I don't know if we're gonna crash the plane or not, but we might need your assistance. All right, brother. All right, what's going on here? Would you like some tips for landing? Get to see your wing. Get to see wing. Oh, we're gonna wing it. I definitely like the tips, but right now there's a lot of different things that's running through my head. All right, so really I need to like start slowing down because I'm going way too fast. I wanted to make sure that I was still saying. So we are. Oh, my newest. My nostrils, I get blocked. All right, so ice is under 140 knots, so I can let down my gear. Let's go ahead and do that. We're not break nothing. We're not gonna break nothing. All right, so we have more what's it called? Oh, we have thrust, drag. So we have more drag. So we're getting ready. We're getting ready for landing. Wing. It's a wing it time. All right. So that lake is a nice thing to look at, and we're gonna get things set up right now. RPM. I'm putting the RPMs all the way up. All right. Please, about 100 knots. Ryan Field traffic, Comanche 6 Yankee 49 Tango. We're up on the right base for runway 15. Soon land. Ryan traffic. All right, so now it's power management. Am I gonna put on? Oh, my fuel pump was on the whole time. What kind of? Am I gonna put my landing lights on? Yo, I don't know why my electric fuel pump was on the whole time. Not like that. All right, we can't see nothing because of all of the snow. All right, so using this as a thing, as a reference. 80 knots. Let's climb up. Let's put in a little bit of more energy in there. All right, so we should see it in this hub. Ryan Field, 6 Yankee 49 Tango, turning final runway 15. Ryan Field. All right, so I'm doing a sliding in a. Oh, there it is. Blows on skirts. I like this. This don't look good. All right. Holy moly. All right. Whoa. All right. And then no brakes. All right. So let's see here. All right. The throttle is all the way down. All right. No brakes. Yo, this thing is not stopping. This thing not stop. Okay, no brakes, no flaps. Almost hit that guy. Oh, I don't like this. Oh no, no. Oh, it immediately put me back. Oh, that was nice. Wait, where am I? I didn't know it did that. But why isn't the plane? I was not expecting that. That's weird. Oh, there it is. All right, where are we? All right. I'm a little lost. Hold on. I gotta use that mountain. All right. I've done this before where I've flown around I've flown around the mountain to try to help me. Whew. All right, so that was a terrible landing, and you still have to do it until you get it. What? No, no. So that was interesting. Okay, so apparently they started me off with a landing gear up. Okay, so we'll try it one more time without flaps or brakes. And if I crash again, my name is not Andrew Friable Logic, so I will use the brakes next time. But you guys, you know, it was not stopping. It was not slowing down, which is probably my fault. I should be coming in a lot, a lot smoother. I forgot there would be snow. Oh, that was my bad. I never actually looked into landing on snow. I see. All right. Ryan Field traffic 6 Yankee 49 Tango. We're trying to land again. Lining up for runway 153. A full stop. Ryan Field. Okay. Whoops. All right. So this one, I think I have more control. I feel like I'm managing the energy, the thrust. I think I'm managing the thrust better. So the descent seems to be a little more stable than before. So I'm confident that I think this one will be better. I think. We'll see. I do have to manage my power. Because I feel like I'm coming in. Yeah, look, there's that stall warning. Okay. All right, so keep it above 75. Got it. All right, so I think what I want to do is come down quickly and hard, and then hopefully it'll manage itself. So I may want to do more obstacles. There we go. Hopefully that'll help. All right, so I'm using the rudder pedals, but I'm not using any brakes. This one seems decent. Nope, it's still not gonna happen. Oh no, it's still not gonna happen. The same result. Ah, wait, this one we're able to walk away from. Oh my goodness. There you go, guys. You broke my plane. I didn't break it. Andrew broke it. Ooh, what was that? You know what? That's actually pretty neat. Oh, yeah, there's nothing. Let me see here. Okay, hold on. Well then, I was not expecting that. Let's actually get out of there. Look at that. It is, I thought it was, is it slowly descent? Nope, okay. Wow, that was interesting. Let me see here. Just landed at 7,000. Are you from Trinidad? No, I was actually born in Jamaica. I did leave when I was 6. So my father, when we got to the States, he made sure that we spoke proper English. So what that means is that I'm very self-conscious about my patois. It does come out naturally when I am around my people. Well, how about naturally? Hold on. It comes out, but I don't know if I'm like, again, because I'm self-conscious, I don't know if I'm saying it properly, but, it's a thing. All right, so we're going to let this plane crash because I want to show you the area. Let me see. How does that work? Is it assistance? I think it's assistance. Actually, how do you turn off realism? Oh, there it is. Disable. All right. Because this is going to keep looping, which is actually not bad. Because normally in 2020, whenever you do crash, that's basically it. It's just black screen and there's nothing you can do. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I like that. All right, let's go ahead and turn that back off because we want damage. We love the damage. All right, there we go. Oh, you're from Trinidad. All right. Well then. Welcome aboard, Jazzy man. I think I completely understand. I talk more like my family only when I'm around them. Yeah, it's right. It's like a dialect, no doubt. Okay, let's go ahead and do some exploring if it's possible. Let's go ahead and just turn you off. Oh, okay. So you don't work anymore? Okay, I think I know what's going on. I have to kind of hit escape sometimes. Yeah, there we go. All right, we're not here for that. It resetting is actually a game changer. Yeah, so many simmers. We get the CTD after a 12-hour flight. Oh my God. Good night. The flight is over, chat. Andrew, we are... Okay, so I would like to show you guys this thing that I worked on, okay? So it's covered in snow, so you can't actually see what's going on here. Now, these are not, I don't know what's going on with this. These are tents, but in 2024, they seem to render like this. So that is not cool. Then we do have some guy. Oh, we have, I think that's where I should be parking. Got a guy that's walking. We have a lot of help here. Was this the emergency? Did they actually give me a full staff of, these guys are nice. They actually listen to me. There's supposed to be a plane here. There's supposed to be actually, there's supposed to be a caravan here. I'm not sure why it's not rendering. We'll have to, oh, well, it's, you know what? Actually, I do know why it's not rendering. In 2020, it'll render just fine. I'm in 2024, and apparently they may have renamed the model. So the model is there in the XML file, but it's called something else. All right. So what I do like about 2024, which is why I'm going to be focusing the scenery development more on that, is that there's a lot more objects and individuals. They have lots of random individuals that I can place. So, which is really neat, because I think it's like the little things that kind of bring the place to life. So the only thing that I don't really know how to do well is the hangars. So I'm hoping that I'll figure out how to do better hangars. So there's supposed to be, yeah, so all of the planes that used to be here are not here in 2024. This guy right here, does he have snow on him? Oh my goodness, that is awesome. Look at that. That is so cool. He's standing in front of a porta potty. And then there's supposed to be a bunch of planes, but you know. All right. So yeah. So this is this is the scenery. We got people walking around. We have things going on here. Whew, all right. Okay. So that is going to be it. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me and making this very exciting. I had a great time talking to Light Dasher and to Andrew Friable Logic. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Jazzy Man, appreciate the follow. Appreciate you being here. And using some of the redemptions, the Chat Patois, the Yeman, the Lose Glasses. You guys are awesome. Let's go ahead and see if there is... I'm going to go to bed, but let's see if there's anybody that we can raid. Let's see who's up. So, player 200 was on earlier. Let's see if he just started. He's been on for 3.5 hours, but it looks like he's just landing. Go for someone you don't follow. You go for someone you don't follow. Oh, Red Baron. I haven't rated Red Baron. Let's see. 2 and 46, but he seems to be in the middle of it. So good. Let's raid Red Baron. I haven't rated him in a very long time. Let's give him some love. I'm going to bed, but you guys give him some love. All right. So thank you all once again for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. So this basically, so this was me. This was my attempt at showcasing the adventure pack that is on OdysseyAviation.io. I'm not showing it to you. There we go. This is me showing off the Odyssey Aviation Adventure Pack. So this is a brand new service that I've created. It was launched this week. If you're interested, you can go ahead and check that out and see if it floats your boat. Just a quick recap that what you do get is a custom scenery of the destination. You do get some PDF documents, and you get a Google Earth document, and you get 2 flight plan files that you can use in your favorite flight planner. All right, I'm your boy Tabletop Android. I'm here every Wednesday. I do have Discord, and I hanging out on social media. Andrew Friable Logic, shout out to him. He is the best moderator for this channel, and some would say the only moderator for this channel. All right. Enough of that. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and start this raid. If you guys can stick around and show him some love, you can leave afterwards, but show Red Baron some love. I will see you guys. When will I see you guys? I'll see you guys next week, or I'll see you online. You guys have yourself a great night. Thanks again. Bye bye.